So we begin our semifinal Friday night here in Hamilton for the women's A game. Newfoundland and Labrador United versus the Saskatoon Stingers. That'll be followed by a Masters semifinal game, Saskatchewan Mammoth versus Toronto Leafs, and we'll finish off the evening with a game of the men's A, the Saskatoon Buffalo taking on New Tech Extreme. Big evening here at the Dave Andrechuk, and across the way at the Chidok Arena, they've also got 3 semifinal games, so by the end of the evening we will know who will be playing in the gold, silver, and bronze tomorrow, or for the gold, silver, and bronze. Those games will start at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, by the way. We'll have them all for you here from the Dave Andrechuk, with everything inside this arena tomorrow. Newfoundland Labrador in the white, black, and red. The Stingers in the green and gold. In goal for Newfoundland and Labrador, Shannon Fahy. In goal for Saskatoon, it's Natasha Vetter. Alicia Proposky played in goal that first game between these two teams at the start of the championship. Saskatoon play it in, going into forecheck. Emily Jude. Jude comes up with it, plays it back to the point. Kennedy Fear, shot blocked, comes right back to her. Tipped in front, chance they score! On the board first, Saskatoon. Minute 14 seconds into the opening period. Fair with the big slap shot. It sits at the side of the goal. The rebound was there, and it is 1-0 for Saskatoon. Curran plays it in. Chasing after it, Thomas. Back to Curran. It's put in behind the goal. Fear. Comes out towards the blue line. Kept in by Curran. Curran with a shot. Save made by Vetter. She will hold on to it. Young from the point. Vetter made the save. It came out the other side. Amy Wright with the goal. They score. Tied up. This could be a long night. Newfoundland Labrador ties it up. A couple of quick goals to open things here. That got through. Nobody touched it. Shaylin Clark ties it for Newfoundland and Labrador. She came off the boards. Got it on goal. Anything on goal is a good opportunity. Not a bad idea. Keep the goaltender short side. So we're tied at 1. Clearly getting settled in here. 3 15-minute periods they will play. Kristen Coos to Don Tulk, who did not play in the quarterfinal game, or sorry, the final round robin game this morning. Faulkner to Coos. That stopped. Shot on goal. Save made by Fahy. Ball goes up into the mesh. Face off in the Newfoundland and Labrador end. Ball goes straight up in the air into the rafters. Lowen to take the face-off for Saskatoon. Wasn't done properly. Newfoundland Labrador player waved out. It was a break for Newfoundland and Labrador, really, because the face-off was won cleanly by Saskatoon. Now Newfoundland and Labrador will control it. It goes into the mesh, out of play. Kept in by Saskatoon. Shot good, save by Fahy. Wright looking for her second goal. Mason has it down in the corner. Now she'll settle it down. It'll be kept in. Comes through the goal again, and Fahy has to cover it up. 4:19 gone first period. We are tied at 1 in this semifinal game. Winner goes to the gold medal game tomorrow. The loser will play for bronze. Happening right now at Shadoke. The other women's semifinal, New Tech Extreme taking on the Manitoba Rage. Williamson trying to get it for Newfoundland and Labrador. It's taken away by Nikita Payne. Newfoundland and Labrador maintained possession though. Clark to the boards. Pinned in there by Payne. Ball comes loose, comes to the front of the goal, and Vetter will hold on. Coos with a shot from the point, goes off the glass well wide. We come all the way back to the blue line. Coos has it. Tulk backhands it to the front of the goal, played away by Vetter. Smith gets it out for Saskatoon. Smith will clear it in. Sits in behind the goal. Now it comes through the boards. Shot right on goal. Another pad save made by Fahy. That shot off the outside of the post. So far, Saskatoon giving Newfoundland and Labrador a much tougher test than they did in their opening game. Kane. Simpson. Simpson in along the goal line. Out for Kane. Kane has it on the backhand. A big save made by Vetter. Seastrom gets it to the blue line, out, down the floor. This is likely going to be a face-off back in the Saskatoon end. It is. Curran played it back. Tried to get it to Thomas. Comes back to the point. Down low. Gets past Reed. Thomas back there. Thomas gets it out in front. It's cleared to the boards. Kept in by Young. It's deflected. Doesn't make it to the goal. Reed knocked it down. Taken away by Lowen. Lowen lugs it out for Saskatoon. Doesn't get it deep. Stopped up there by Mason. Brought it in over the blue line. That'll be offside as the ball rolled right across the blue line. Lowen got in just a little bit ahead of the play. Clark trying to barge her way through. Backhand save made. The ball went over to Normore. Her shot was stopped. Taken away by Jude. Emily Jude. It's from her own side of center. If it goes wide, it does. It'll be a flooring call against Saskatoon. Coos, it's back, gives it to Faulkner. Faulkner tried to play it off the glass, took a funny bounce. Haley Runnels with a shot, comes off the end boards. This time Fahy's got it. That's put wide. On it is Runnels. Comes towards the blue line and out. Kane. She stopped at the blue line. Mason off the boards. Gets it to Simpson. Simpson working down along the boards against Sanger. She left it for Kane. The ball just rolled in softly to goaltender Vetter. Held on to it. 6:28 to go, first period. 1-1 tie. Ooh, defenseman meant to put it behind the goal, put it right on net, and Vetter had to make the save. Mason, shot, stopped by the defense in front of the goaltender. Young hustled over to hold it in. Young knocked it down. She'll bring it back up the floor for Newfoundland and Labrador. That's broken up. Klein Down the floor, going back to get it, Mason. Flips it high in the air, knocked down at the blue line by Pedersen. Over to Smith, to Jude. Shot right on goal, bouncing ball played in behind into the corner by Fahy. Up to Young. It's brought in by Thomas. Thomas in the corner, comes to the boards, back at the point, Wadden has it. Wadden goes the other side. Backhand. Another shot by Curran goes in behind the goal. On it is Normore. Normore back to Curran. Her shot. Oh, good glove save made there by Vetter. I tell you, Justin D'Entremont is one busy person at these national championships, playing for Saskatchewan. He's playing on the Masters team, he's playing on the men's A team, and he's coaching the women's team. Bouncing around in front of the Newfoundland goal. A shallow, big save by Fahy. Singer found it on her stick. Got away a quick shot. Still in the Newfoundland and Labrador zone. Sanger going over there. Play continues on. Williamson. With it. Plays it behind the goal. Taken there by Normore. Back at the point. Faulkner with a shot. It's bobbled. Goes behind the goal. Played out. Down the floor. Whistle goes. Face-off won by Saskatoon. Ball is down in the corner along the boards. It'll be kept in. No, it'll go into the bench. Face-off will come outside the Saskatoon blue line. 3:41 left to go in the first period. 1-1 tie. Both goals coming very early in this period. Kane leaves it on the boards. Talk tried to center it. Taken away by Wright to Runnels. Simpson took it from her. Simpson up to Curran. Can't control it. Still onside. Wright puts it towards the front of the goal. Wright tried to come off the boards. Runnels has it. Good shift here for Saskatoon. Runnels. Score. No, sorry. Jude reacted like it was gone in the net. It did not go in. I reacted to her. My apologies. No score. No goal. They come close. That rolls into Fahy. She'll play it into the corner. Fear went off of Reed up into the ceiling. Much different Saskatoon team that we saw the opening game of the round robin. Kept in by David. Shebelin in there for Saskatoon. Centered it, taken away by Reed. Reed pass too far for Thomas. That will result in another flooring call. Face-off won by Newfoundland and Labrador. They'll take it back behind their goal. Faulkner. This is going to bring about the same result. Coos will come to the side of the goal. Fahy played it back behind. Now Coos has it. Right up through the middle. Good pass to Shaylin Clark. Clark along the boards. She'll bring it back out to center. Give herself a little bit of room. Now back in. Tried to work the give and go. It'll come out. Carter. Clark now with some room to bring it in. Clark shot. Goes wide. Wadden in along the boards. Jumped over the stick of Kane. Into the final minute here in the first period. That hit the rafters. Face-off will stay inside the Saskatoon end. 54.6 seconds left to go. Don Talk comes out to take a shift, take the face off. LaSalle, 2-on-1. LaSalle, that was broken up. All comes to the boards. Shot in right on goal, save made by Fahy. Lowen can't get it on the goal. 28 seconds. Simpson. Kane. They go the other way. Still 19 seconds to go. Mason stops up at the blue line. Back down for Simpson. Simpson trying to work it into the middle. Backhands it into the corner. Runnels has it there, and that is where play will end here in the first period. 1-1 tie, this women's semifinal. We'll take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back. These are the 2022 Canada Ball Hockey National Championships. We are at the Dave Andrituck Mountain Arena in Hamilton, Ontario. Second period just getting underway. 1-1 tie. Coos along the boards. Clark winds up, shoots it well wide. Kept in by Faulkner. Williamson. Puts it back down behind the goal. Clark waiting for it there, taken away Lowen. Lowen off the boards. Good play, gets it out to Karst. Kept in. Coos. Knocked down by Clark. Clark's got it, working her way off the boards. Gets a shot on goal, and the save is made by Vetter. Jude takes it off the boards, throws it into the middle of the floor. You gotta be careful there. Tuck was looking for it. Ball goes up in the air right at the blue line. Now cleared down the floor. Mason will go back to get it for Newfoundland and Labrador. Mason turns, reverses it off the boards. To Kane. Up to Simpson. In for Tuck. Simpson heads for the front of the goal. Tuck has it down in the corner. Tuck trying to work it out in front. Did. She still has it. Shot blocked. Mason with a try. That's also blocked. Good job by Kara Pedersen. Taking it around behind the goal. Misty Seastrom. Out at center. Young pushed down. The ball still in play. And Pedersen will go back to get it. Quickly up ahead to Runnels. Runnels will backhand it in and head to the bench. Young back to get it for Newfoundland and Labrador. Up at the blue line. Off the boards. Curran. Curran in over. Bring it back out. Ball went off the stick down into the near corner. Curran gets to it first. Back at the point. Coos. Faulkner. Faulkner towards the front of the goal. It's knocked down. Then it goes up in the air and out of play. Sheblin rolls down to Fahy. She's got it. Penalty called against Newfoundland and Labrador. Renee Faulkner heading to the penalty box. Two minutes. Power play for Saskatoon. Should say Saskatoon Stingers. Singer. Singer gets a return pass here at the right point. Shoots it wide of the goal. Picked up by Runnels. Back to Payne. Back to Runnels. Runnels, top of the circle, shoots it, kicked away by Fahy. Young is on the rebound. Gets it only as far as center. Kept in. Another shot by Runnels. That one goes wide. Sanger Right to the side of the goal. Big save made by Fahy. Beautiful setup. They got it to Haley Runnels at the side of the goal. Fahy with the big save. Sanger jumped over the stick of Lowen. Now Newfoundland Labrador get it out down the floor, hustling back. Payne. Simpson in there, the forecheck. They're trying to eat up some time. Payne has it. Forced back behind her goal again. Simpson still hounding it. Finally she gets it up ahead. To Karst. That's taken away. There's a shorthanded opportunity for Curran. Backhand, save made. And no rebound as Vetter holds on to it. Face-off though in the Saskatoon end. 28 seconds left to go in the power play. Curran wins the face-off to Coos. Coos puts it down and around the goal. Will come out here on the near side. On it first is Thomas. Time ticking away in this power play. Just a dozen seconds left. And that will do it. Penalty is over. Faulkner's back out on the floor. Shot in from her own side of center by Jessica David. So good penalty kill for Newfoundland and Labrador. Exactly 10 minutes to go in the second period. Shot goes wide of the goal. It will be picked up here in the near boards. Saskatoon chop it against the boards. Comes out. Young has it for Newfoundland and Labrador. Fed it into the middle of the floor and taken away by Payne. Payne gets it down the floor. Got over center first. Sheblin. Taken by Brooke Williamson. Knocked down by Sheblin. Klein. Poke checked as she tried to clear it in. Normore, a little choppy in the neutral zone. Williamson tried to give it back to Clark. Clark can't get away. Now she does. Clark to the side of the goal. Backhand goes wide. On it first. Payne. Normore's in there trying to knock it loose. Clark has it. Clark turns back at the point. Mason. Mason winds up. Shot one off Emily Jude. Normore. They hold it against the boards. Referees trying to get them to move it. Doesn't look like they're particularly interested in trying all that hard. Everybody's standing still. Finally, the referee says enough of that. .8:37 left in the second period. A goal each early in the first. We're tied at 1, and that's it. Clark shoots, another save by Vetter. Curran couldn't get the backhand away. It's cleared down the floor. That's going to bring the face-off back in the Saskatoon end. Put it wide of the goal. Reed gets to it first for Newfoundland and Labrador. Plays it back into the corner. Curran is in there. Curran. Trying to get away from the Saskatoon defender. Gets it to the middle of the floor, and down the floor it goes. This will not be enough for flooring. Faulkner will go back to get it. Renee Faulkner. Tuck knocked it down, but it goes out of play into the Newfoundland and Labrador bench. 7:05 to go. Young back behind her goal, being chased down by Carlton. Pass was a little bit in behind Kane. Newfoundland players fall over each other. Simpson and Kane. They disengage, and the ball comes down to Mason back in her own end. Sanger gets it to the blue line and over. Blocker save away. It bounces in front of the goaltender. Well, if they're both going to go, two of the players were pushing and shoving down in the corner. Looks like it's just going to be Newfoundland and Labrador. Don Tulk going to the penalty box. Faceoff goes in behind the goal. Coos is on it. Coos turning in the corner. Will hold it and get it not out. Good job by Jessica David to knock it down. Over to Fear. Back to David. Shot on goal. Kicked away by Fahy. Jude is on it. Runnels. Back down below the goal line to Jude. Jude tried to stuff it home. Fahy just got there and put her foot on top of the ball. Saskatoon is calling a timeout. We're on the power play, minute 23 left, 5:16 to go in the second period. They want to make sure they're set up for their power play, and as they do that, we'll take a quick break. Shannon Fahy down in the Newfoundland and Labrador goal. Turning out to be a very competitive semifinal game between Newfoundland and Labrador and Saskatoon. Started off like it was going to be a high-scoring affair. We had a couple of goals in the first couple of minutes, one each, but nothing since. Rolls into Fahy, she's got it, covers up. 1:18 to go in the power play. David and Fear back at the point for Saskatoon. To redo the face-off. Curran gets waved out. Against Wright. Controlled by Saskatoon. David. Fear. Won it to one time and it went off her feet and out. Break for Newfoundland and Labrador. David. She's forced back. They get it in. Mason will go back to get it. Mason turns, shoots it, and it hits the ceiling. Both teams change. Singer. High shot knocked down by Fahy. It sits right there in front of her. Went off the leg and will be cleared out by Newfoundland and Labrador. Payne going back. Simpson trying to chase her down. Simpson causing all kinds of trouble for Nikita Payne. 10 seconds to go in the power play. Singer shoots it in off the glove of Fahy. Coming out of the penalty box is Don Tulk. Tulk couldn't get to it. Singer will shoot it back in. Faulkner trying to get around the outside of Dietz. Backhands it in. Singer. Got by everybody. And that's going to be a face-off back in the Saskatoon end with 3:02 to go here in the second. That shot went wide. Young back to get it. Under 2.5 to play in the second. Curran, the other side for Normore. Normore's got it. Normore with a shot kicked away. Rebound is there and cleared away behind the goal by Saskatoon. Thomas will come back to the point. Faulkner backhands it back in. Klein is there. They get it out towards the blue line. Coos couldn't hold it in. Sheblin getting to it. Sheblin along the boards. Faulkner's on her. Sheblin Ball comes in behind the goal. Faulkner goes down. It's going to be a penalty to Saskatoon, and Newfoundland Labrador will get the first power play of the evening. It's going to be slashing, 4 minutes. Only a minute 33 to go in the second period. Darla Shevelman going to the penalty box. Saskatoon win the faceoff. Hard around the boards. It'll get out past Mason. 4-minute power play, Newfoundland and Labrador. If you spread over 2 periods, if they don't score in the next minute and 20 seconds. Shot right down on goal. That'll bring about a face-off in the Saskatoon end. Face-off win for Newfoundland and Labrador. Move it to the center of the floor. Bad pass picked off easily by Lowen. 49 seconds to go. Mason gives it to Coos. Mason heads off, replaced by Faulkner. His shot good. Blocker save made by Vetter. Vetter's been very good in this game for Saskatoon. Again, it's sent down the floor. Less than 30 seconds to go in the period. Coos didn't come in. Did not get in. That's pretty much going to kill it. It goes into the Newfoundland Labrador bench. 4.5 seconds to go. Ball goes down into the corner. And we will end the second period right where we ended the first, a 1-1 tie. 15 minutes to try and settle it before we go to overtime. Can someone pull this one out in regulation? We'll find out very shortly. You're watching the 2022 Canada Ball Hockey National Championships. We're in Hamilton, Ontario. Back in 2 minutes with period number 3. Okay, here we go. 1-1 tie, 15 minutes of regulation time left. Coos, Newfoundland Labrador on the power play. Still 2 minutes, 14 seconds to go. And the penalty to Saskatoon. Coos will shoot it in. Smith going back in the corner first for Saskatoon. Williamson in there as well for Newfoundland Labrador, trying to poke it free. As is Clark. They can't get it free. Time ticking away, down to 1:50 to go in the power play. Coos able to hold it in, out at center. Coos winds up, shoots just wide. Taking it off the end boards was Kane. Rebound is there. Reed couldn't finish it. Kane. Clark comes out, shoots it off the goaltender, goes to the far boards. Normore rather, and to Clark. Back to Normore, in behind the goal. Back to Clark, his shot goes wide. Rebound's going to come all the way out. Coos hustles over, but she's got to go back in her own end. Just a minute left to go in the power play. Offside. Young doesn't shoot it. 50 seconds to go in the power play. Back to Young. Shot got through. It sits there. Cleared. Gets past Young. Get it in over the blue line. Can they get possession? It's held against the boards. Right inside the blue line now. Simpson has it. Just 10 seconds to go in the power play. Simpson back to the point for Young. Shot well wide of the goal. Fear takes it. It's going to be a penalty coming up to Newfoundland and Labrador. It's going to be a roughing call. Alicia Reed will go to the penalty box. Five-on-four power play for Saskatoon for the next 2 minutes. Well, actually, it's 4-on-4 we're going to start. The penalty to Saskatoon was over. The player didn't realize it was just sitting there in the box, waiting for it to come out. Finally, she does. That was different. Good 5 or 6 seconds went by. She was just sitting there in the penalty box. Timekeeper had to tell her, your penalty's over. Your time is up. You've been released. Off a stick, and that'll go up into the rafters, the beams. Face-off will be just outside the blue line. 1:14 to go in the power play. 11:58 to go in the period. Again, shot in right on Fahy. A little trouble finding it. Now she does. It's down the floor. Vetter comes out to play it. Dietz. Over to Karst. Mason's on her. They get it in over the blue line, and it'll be kept in. Down in the corner. Dietz on it first. For Saskatoon. Dietz. Off the board, she'll shoot it. Rattles around in front of the goal and cleared away. Simpson doing good work. Simpson. Ball goes up into the mesh, into the Saskatoon bench. Penalties over. We are back to even strength. Coos faked the shot, moves in. Coos into the high slot, can't shoot it, plays it back towards center, and it'll come out. Coos has it again. Shot in, easy save for Vetter. She'll cover it up. Hit the post and came out the other side. Newfoundland and Labrador player tripped up as she was going for the ball, and it's going to be a penalty for hooking to Saskatoon. Each team getting their chances on the power play here in this third period. We go back and forth trading penalties. Get down the floor as Saskatoon won the face-off. Under 10 to go in regulation time. Get it in over the blue line. Mason will set it up back for Young. Young shoots it. It's deflected wide. Mason's on it. Clark. Back to Mason. Back to Young. Shot was blocked. It was Thomas. Thomas with it. Thomas. Back to Young. Young shot. Save was made, and then it's put wide. Ball hits the mesh. I'm going to say the faceoff will come outside the blue line. 53 seconds left to go in the power play. Faulkner shoots it in and then runs into Shebelman, and Faulkner is down and she is injured. Shot it in and then tried to get around Shevelban and ran into the Saskatoon defender. Renee Faulkner getting back to her feet. That is a big loss for Newfoundland and Labrador. More importantly, we hope she's okay. Wadden over to Coos, offside. Way ahead of the play. It's the player over here on the right. There's Amanda Kane. They get it in over the blue line. 22 seconds to go in the power play. Coos doesn't shoot it. And the Kane, it's Curran now on the right side. She fanned on it, tried the one-timer. Coos hustles over, holds it in. 10 seconds to go in the power play. Coos. From this side, that's broken up and sent down the floor. That'll do it. Penalty is now over. Just under 8 to play in this tie game. That goes wide of the net. That'll be a flooring call against Newfoundland and Labrador. Face-off will be back in their end. Normore couldn't get it out, held in. Mason still can't get it out. Normore comes back to get it. Off the boards, Williamson. Williamson up at the blue line, good pass. In front for Normore, that just failed to connect. Normore coming off the boards, getting out in front, cleared back to the boards. She's got it again. Trying to turn. Sanger doing a good job staying with her. Backhand towards the goal. Clark is in there looking for it. It's to the side of the goal. Cleared to the boards. Kept in by Newfoundland and Labrador. Normore down in the corner for Clark. Clark twisting and turning, trying to get herself free. Back to Mason. Clark calling for it. Clark's got it. Shot blocked. Mason has it. Comes out in front to the boards. Williamson on it first for Newfoundland and Labrador. Missed Curran. Sent down the floor. Bouncing ball will go wide of the goal. Face-off back in the Saskatoon end. Good shift for Newfoundland and Labrador that time. 6:13 to go in regulation time. Our next game, 7:55, but 25 minutes from now, depending on what happens here. Saskatchewan Mammoth, Toronto Leafs. Masters semi-final. Coos going back to get it. Gets it into the corner for Carter. Back to Reed. Coos. Right up through center. Played in by Thomas. Dietz gets it, rings it around the board. Singer waiting for it. Singer broken up by Mason. Payne can't get it out. Kept in by Normore. Thomas on it along the near boards. Thomas threw it out in front. Singer the only one there for Saskatoon. She'll bring it out. Down the floor. This could be flooring. It will be. Another face-off back in the Saskatoon end. Down to 5:14 to go. After the first 2 minutes of this game, you didn't think we would be tied at 1-1 at this point. 2 quick goals, early goals, one from each team. That's been it. Gets past Mason at the point. Going back is Young to pick it up. Young, be careful, Shebel was there. Simpson got it to Tulk and it rolls into the goaltender Vetter. Loose ball in the circle. Who can come up with it? It'll come down to Vetter, and Vetter's got it and holds on. It's played into the corner. Clark trying to get it out in front. Dawson sent back towards the boards. Jude. He'll ring it around. It'll be kept in here by Normore. She's knocked down. Ball goes down the floor. Another face-off in the Saskatoon end. Simpson back to Young. Under 4 to go now. Good pass. Curran. She stopped as she gets to the blue line. Mason following up on it. Mason will bring it in. Backhands it down further. Simpson in looking for it. Back there first is Lowen. Payne. That went off of Thomas. Thomas to the boards. Back at the point. Young. Shoots it into the far corner. And Saskatoon will come out. Over the blue line. And drop it back. Lowen. Pass across. Scores! Went off the defenseman's foot. Could it be the upset? Nice pass here, and the shot, you see the defenseman comes over, goes off her foot up in the air, and drops in behind the goaltender, Fahy. And Saskatoon has taken a 2-1 lead. Tipped right in front. On it is David. Along the boards to be held in by Coos. Kane. Kane shoots. That's wide. They'll come back to the point. Coos has it. Coos winds up, shoots. That comes off the end boards. Fight for it there. Saskatoon get it and bring it out. Jude. All alone. Her teammates are changing. 2 minutes to go. Tip. Play will continue. Faulkner back out there. Gets it to Normore. That pass didn't connect. They'll get it over center. Shoot it in. Time winding down. 1.5 minutes to go. Normore down the left side. Normore. Shot towards goal. Vetter's got it. No, she doesn't. Newfoundland Labrador player hauled down. Play continues on. That'll go wide of the goal. That's going to be a flooring call. Will they take the goaltender out now? I don't see why not. 109. Face-off down in the Saskatoon end. Timeout, I believe. .109 to go. We'll be back for what should be quite an interesting finish. Shannon Fahy's gone to the bench for Newfoundland and Labrador. They've got 6 players out there. Coos holds it in. Got 1 minute to go. Coos down low. Clark to the front of the goal. Stopped by Vetter. Goes to the boards. And down the floor. It'll be flooring though. Saskatoon saying it was tipped. 40.4 seconds left. Saskatoon win the face-off, shoot it around the boards. Waiting for it over there was Tulk. Down to Simpson. Simpson to the front of the goal! No! They're saying it hit the post. No, they're saying kicked in. Kicked in. First I thought he said it hit the crossbar, didn't go in, but then he pointed that it was kicked in. Waved it off immediately. No argument from Newfoundland and Labrador. 30 seconds left. bring it in. And it'll come out. They'll have to try and regain the zone. They're running out of time. 15 seconds left now. Drop back. They'll go to Coos. Coos walks in. Coos with a shot. It's cleared to the corner. 5 seconds left. Coos, one more chance. Shot. It goes wide. That's going to do it. Saskatoon Stingers have upset Newfoundland and Labrador United, and they will move on to the gold medal game. When these two teams met in the round robin, it was all Newfoundland and Labrador, 6-2. It was actually 6-1 at one point. A late goal by Saskatoon made it 6-2. But Saskatoon, give them credit and give their goaltender credit. Natasha Vetter, a very strong game. Gutsy win by Saskatoon here this evening. They will play for the gold medal tomorrow here at Andrechuk. Here's your final. All right, Saskatoon, congratulations. We will step aside again, get ready for Masters semifinal. Saskatchewan Mammoth, Toronto Leafs. Come back and join us in about 5 minutes for that game.
And there's a cross-floor pass and almost a give and go. It goes in the corner. McLennan gonna pass it around and pick it up as Jade Bragg off the boards and kept back in by New Tecumseh, but that goes into the Manitoba bench, and we will have a face-off at the offside dot. And Manitoba gets it back out. Running after it, Ali Burkett. And off the boards, Alana Mendez passes it up and trying to cradle it out of midair of Sandrine Jeffrey, and that'll be covered by Jenna James. Under 4 to play. The clock is ticking for the New Tecumseh Extreme. There's a face-off win for the Extreme. And comes back around. And backhanded down. That got touched, though. And running after it is Katrina Armstrong. Making a play behind the net. Goes to Desharnais. At this point, just worried about draining as many seconds off the clock as possible. And here comes Manitoba. Had a chance at a backhand pass. Didn't take it. Down to 3:15 left in the third period. There's a shot Or a pass. And it goes just wide. And fighting for it behind the net. And a pass out front. Another chance. And it just goes wide. A big break there. That would have potentially been the game winner. That shot got blocked. Another one. Pad saved by James. Back they go behind the net. And a big check into the boards. A shot from the red line goes wide. And fighting for it is the Rage. And great defense by New Tecumseh as they're trying to get it out. Making a play off the boards. It's going to go right to Desharnais. Thompson comes out to play it. And a smart cover up with 2:24 left in the third. The question also becomes, when will New Tecumseh pull Jenna James? And it's going to be a timeout by New Tecumseh. I guess in ball hockey you get multiple timeouts. I know in ice hockey leagues you only get one per team for the duration of the game, but I guess in ball hockey you get multiple timeouts. I mean, I'm still getting used to the rules and parameters, people. And folks, with 2:24 left in the third period, Jenna James has gone to the bench. A sixth attacker is out for New Tecumseh. All hands on deck. There's a slap shot from beyond the blue line, just goes wide. And the net's going to go off its moorings once again for Juliana Thompson. And that'll be a face-off in the Manitoba zone. I think at this point the refs are now saying to her, if you keep doing this, there might be a 2-minute minor coming your way, because it has happened numerous times throughout this ball game. And off the boards, and it's going to come back out to the New Tecumseh defense and try to make a play off the boards, and they're going to call offside. So a face-off at the offside dot. And it seems like the Extreme, they're pretty committed on Jenna James staying on the bench, even though this is a little risky, because if Manitoba wins this face-off, that net is wide open. They can easily make that shot. And there's a face-off win for Manitoba. Okay, it goes back into their zone, however. Sarah McClendon back around the boards. New Tecumseh keeps it in the zone. Down to 150 in the third. New Tecumseh trying to make a play out front. Can't do it. Backhander. And a stop by Thompson. And it's a big scuffle in front of the Manitoba net. And wow, Angie Sorelli really defending her netminder. Just absolutely tanked Elise Langdon. My goodness, and no penalty either. Now that's a teammate. Okay, a face-off in the Manitoba zone. That'll be Sorelli for the Rage. And Manitoba will pick that one back up. Down to 1:30 left in the third. And it's a power struggle right now, as Manitoba really playing aggressive. There's a chance, stop by Thompson. Boy, just playing incredible. That one goes over the net. And Thompson has to get back in position. And Manitoba going to reset. They tried to pass that one around the boards. And there's a chance for the Extreme. And it goes wide. And boy, Manitoba, all they need right now is to get the ball out of the zone. And they can't seem to get it done. behind the net. Down to 45 seconds left in the third period. And Manitoba now with a big chance to get that insurance goal. And backhands it off the boards. Less than 30 seconds to play. And a fight for on the right side of the boards. And this is not what New Tecumseh needs right now. And they're going to call a face-off in the New Tecumseh zone. So Jenna James is going to have to come back. I'm pretty sure she's going to have to go back to the net, but there's been no movement on the bench. Yeah, they're definitely going to have to get the netminder back out there. Oh boy, oh no, what is happening? Oh, they're going to keep the net empty. Okay. Well, luckily they won the face-off. So 15 seconds left in the third. This is the last gasp for the Extreme. The Rage pick it up in the corner. They're going to pass it out, and there's a shot. Oh, and possibly a deflection there. And Manitoba will get it out and pass off the boards, and that'll do it, folks. The Manitoba United are going to the gold medal game. Tomorrow at Dave Anderchuk Arena. New Tecumseh will have to settle and fight for bronze, which will also take place tomorrow. But a great game for Manitoba. 2 goals scored, Katrina Armstrong and Jesse Zikowitz. And another phenomenal performance from Juliana Thompson, only allowing 1 goal and putting on an absolute clinic in the third period. Well, that'll do it for our first game, folks. Manitoba 2, New Tecumseh 1. Coming up next, we move over to the Masters division, their semifinal. And that is the Calgary Mustangs versus the Mr. Lube NL Masters based out of Newfoundland. We'll have that game for you in just a few moments. Stick with us. Hello, folks, and welcome to Game 2 of our 3-game session here at Chinook Twin Pad Arena, Hamilton, Ontario, the 2022 CBHA National Championships. 3 games, all semifinal matchups. We're now in the Masters division, the Calgary Mustangs against the Mr. Lube NL Masters. I'll be honest, I've called the Newfoundland Masters in all 3 days that I've covered this tournament, so I'm very familiar with this roster and what they're all about. There's a missed shot by Calgary, and back the other way. Passed up there to Jason Chater. Chater's going to dump it down, and picking it up for Calgary, Mike Wojcichin. Calgary on the right side. Back off the boards and a fight forward in the right corner. And that's going to be a delayed penalty. And it's going to go against Calgary. So Newfoundland going to get that 6th attacker out there. Never mind. Oh, my apologies. That was an offside warning. Ref raised his arm deep in the corner, but okay, so no penalty on the play. Calgary gets the ball intercepted, and here comes Newfoundland. On the right side. Try to go for a cross crease, couldn't do it. Intercepted by Sean Riley. And here comes Calgary. A cross floor pass. And that's going to be a flooring call. Back the other way we go. Proud supporter of the 2022 National Championships, Napper, top-notch ball hockey equipment for athletes of all ages. Whether you're playing in an arena like this or in the driveway with your buddies, you can always benefit from quality equipment at a great price. Go to Napper. And there's a face-off win for Newfoundland. Going to bring it back behind the net. Trying to make a play out front. And a close call there. And Humphreys played it on the right side. Newfoundland trying to set up a break. Picking up Jeremy Bishop, who actually was player of the game in their matchup yesterday. And that did not get deflected. It'll be a flooring call just 2 minutes into this one. And a face-off in the Calgary zone. Won by the Mustangs. Wojcichin going to play it around the boards. And running after it, Jason Leach. The big chance, but defenseman Darryl Lush, known for those braces against the boards, almost suffocating Newfoundland. Big laps there, going to pass it back to Calgary. And that is going to be a blatant tripping call. And a 2-minute minor incoming for Newfoundland. We're back here in Game 2 of our 3-game semifinal extravaganza. For AOTV, I'm Corey Brook, and we got the Calgary Mustangs against the Mr. Lube NL Masters. Newfoundland's going to dump that down. They took a 2-minute minor for tripping. And Calgary will get the first power play. Here they come back the other way. A slap shot from beyond the blue line, just wide. And trying to dump it down for Newfoundland, that was Michael Dyke. But Calgary will slow things down. Piscatelli trying to get the shot off. Can't do it, and it gets dumped way back down in between the pipes for Calgary. We have Mike Ferrero. And back out it goes to Piscatelli. And trying to pass it back and forth. Newfoundland keeping the pressure on. Under a minute to go in the power play. And Mark Yetman will play it out to Wojcichin. And he'll keep in control of the puck. And passing it back out to Jeff Fraser. Slap shot, pad save by Yetman. That's going to stay in play. And Calgary is going to play it back out to Wojcichin. And they're going to cycle it around. And they're advancing, going for the cross crease. Intercepted by Newfoundland. That gets dumped down. And here comes the assistant captain, Jason Epen. Dump down for Calgary. Only 7 seconds left on the power play. And it's going to go back out to the point to Epen. And that'll do it. We are back to even strength hockey. A play around. Oh boy, that was a close call. The cross crease. And Calgary hits the post. Back out into the corner. And trying to make a play out front. Can't do it. Cycling it around. And that will be a flooring call. And it'll be a face-off in the Newfoundland zone. And folks, this just came across my desk, but the men's semifinal that will take place here at Chinook Twin Pad Arena will be the Brampton Midnight Express against the Edmonton Ball Hockey Club. So that will be the third and final game here for the night session at Chinook Twin Pad Arena. And there's a shot from the blue line. And a stop there by Mark Yetman. Yetman has put together some solid performances here at the tournament. And trying to advance Newfoundland to the gold medal game tomorrow at Dave Andrewchuk Arena. That almost looked like a false start on Calgary, and the ref's going to call it. And they'll redo the face-off, and Calgary's going to have to switch centerman. We've got 7:07 left in the first period. And a face-off win for Newfoundland. It's going to go behind the net. That's Troy Minor. Sorry, excuse me, Ian Walsh. There's a pass up floor. And Newfoundland can't get to it. No one's there to touch it. And that'll be another flooring call and a face-off in the Newfoundland zone. We got 6:50 left in this one, and Calgary's going to go for a full line change. There's a face-off win for Newfoundland. And trying to look for some possible options. Going to pass it along the boards. And back behind the net they go. Jamie Tobin. Again, a lot of play along the board so far for Newfoundland. And wow, some aggressive bangs of the stick there by Robbie White. That would have been a low percentage pass though. He's all the way back on the opposing blue line. And Newfoundland's gonna pick it back up. And a backhander way up there. And a nice catch by Jason Chater. And it's going to go back behind the net. No flooring call just after the red line. Calgary is going to get it out and pass it right to Justin Pender. And he let a howitzer go. And we're back behind the net. Calgary trying to get it out of the zone. And they are going to call it out of play. And we will have a face-off in the Calgary zone. Well, we got 5:44 left in this one. And the ref just tried to throw that one into the stands. Didn't know what to do with it, but he just ended up hitting the mesh. And in the neutral zone, Calgary plays it off the boards. Running after Michael Dyke, and he gets it out. Pass to Terry Ryan, but Jeremy Bishop is going to take it along the right side, and it goes right back to Calgary. Here they come. It's a 3-on-3. And here comes Michael Dyke. Tried to pass it off there to Matt Bragg. And they're back in the corner. And there's a backhander. All the way down it goes. And that will be a flooring call back in the Calgary zone. Face off here in the Calgary zone. Still knotted up at 0. And a fight forward in the corner. And getting braced up against the boards. And that shot just went wide. That was a close one. And back along the boards. And coming back out to the point, Newfoundland will keep it in the zone. And a fight forward in the corner. And once again, Newfoundland not letting Calgary get any breathing room. And there's a dump in. Running after it, Marcel Ledru. And Newfoundland once again keeping it on the offensive. But here comes Stafford trying to dump it in. Yetman comes out to play it, and he'll backhand it back around, and it's going to go right back to Calgary. And Ledru with a diving poke check. Passes it right to Scott Drake. Tried to center himself out. And almost a costly turnover and a nice recovery. 3:35 left in the first. And that is going to be an offside call, it looks like. And they will reset at the offside dot. There's a face-off win for Newfoundland. And here comes Justin Pender down the right side. Well, he's going coast to coast. And a good effort there, but now Newfoundland is outmanned without their defenseman back. They're going for it, Jason Shader. And Calgary with the chance, Ennis with a shot. And it gets blocked by his teammate, unfortunate. Humphreys with a nice catch. There's a shot, gets blocked by Pender. And he thought about taking it out, but it's not like they're on the penalty kill. Calgary with the chance. And that one goes way out of here into the visitor bench. And that will be a face-off. 2022 National Championships proudly sponsored by Montana's Bar and Grill. Classic barbecue dishes. A great vibe for yourself and the family. Go check out Montana's location here in Hamilton and several across the province. Montana's Bar and Grill. There's a face-off win for Newfoundland. Going to pass it right over to Jeremy Bishop. Trying to make a play out front. And Newfoundland on the left side. There's a slap shot, and it's going to hit the mesh above the glass. And another face-off. Face-off won by Newfoundland. Glove save there by Ferrero. Another shot goes over the net, and that will hit the mesh. And another face-off. 2:11 left in the first period. And there's a face-off win for Newfoundland. Trying to play it over to the right side of the blue line. But Calgary intercepts it. And here they go into the corner. Up and back around. And Jason Cormier picks it up. Trying to play it back out to the defense, but he'll work it along the boards and back behind the net. Cormier. Pass it. There's a shot. One-timer. Gets blocked. Cormier once again. He's going to take it upon himself, and there's a shot saved by Yetman. A minute and a half left in the first, and Calgary will pick it right back up and play it off the boards. And a big chance here. A really, really poor line change by Newfoundland. That was a big chance for Calgary, but the shot gets deflected and goes over the glass. We've got a minute 20 left here in the first. Equal chances for both teams. And Newfoundland going to switch centerman. And there's a win for Newfoundland. And try to play it up. Couldn't get it done. Ferrero will cover it up, and that'll be a face-off on the opposite end. Taking the face-off for Newfoundland, we have Marcel Ledru, who got himself into some penalty trouble in their game yesterday. And Calgary going to dump it down. And racing after it, Gary Bayton. And trying to make a play out front. No one there to receive the pass. And we're down to 40 seconds left in the first period. And Newfoundland going to dump it down, and Epen catches that and tries to play it, but it goes back. Off to the right side. That shot goes well wide. And into the corner. And a big fight for it there. Scott Drake giving Newfoundland possession back. And we're down to the final 10 seconds. And here comes Newfoundland. They're going to dump it down. And unfortunately, there's not enough time on the clock. So that'll do for the first period. We're all tied up 0-0. And we will have the second period for you in just a couple minutes. Stick with us. And we are back for the second period between the Mr. Lube NL Masters and the Calgary Mustangs. Face-off win for Calgary. And here we go, a nice deflection there by Jason Chater. Now be a face-off just 6 seconds into the second frame. 2022 National Championships proudly sponsored by Estate and Main Kitchen and Bar, a local favorite here in Hamilton. Highly suggest you go check it out while you're here for the National Championship. Here comes Piscatelli. He's going to play it back and off the boards. And Newfoundland going to try and get it out, and that gets deflected. And it's going to be no flooring call, and they go into the corner. And Calgary going to pass it off. No backup really with them. And that's going to get dumped down. I'm sorry, it's deflected. And back out the other way. And going after it is Mark Yetman. He's going to leave it there for Michael Dyke. And Justin Pender going to pass it up. And Newfoundland try to make something happen along the right side, but we're going to go back to the way, and a shot just goes wide for Calgary. And Jason Burns going to pass it up. Shot from well beyond the blue line. Goes wide. And here comes Newfoundland with a shot. Saved by Ferrero. And that'll be a face-off in the Calgary end. Newfoundland wins the face-off. It goes back out to the point. And back over the glass we go. Another face-off. It's been a pretty even game so far. Newfoundland coming out with a little more offensive presence in the second period. But Calgary also with some quality chances. It goes back along the boards. And over the glass once again. 2022 National Championships proudly sponsored by Tourism Hamilton. Be sure to visit Tourism Hamilton and they'll give you all the inside scoop, insider knowledge on the landmarks and all the great things to do in the beautiful city of Hamilton, Ontario. Visit Tourism Hamilton today to plan out your dream vacation. And there's some body checking over there on the right side. And off the boards. Backhander, Calgary brings it back into the zone. And they're not going to call a flooring face-off there. But that one will be flooring for sure. That was yeeted from behind the goal line in the Newfoundland zone. So that'll be a face-off. Got 9:51 left in the second. The big question is, who is going to score first? Seen a plethora of chances from both sides. And folks, I'm getting nonstop hype about the men's division game that we have here at Chinook Arena between the Brampton Midnight Express and the Edmonton Ball Hockey Club. It is going to be a very chippy game now. I myself, I've seen both these teams play. I watched both of them, or I covered both of them back on Tuesday. And yeah, both very highly skilled teams. And it actually also just came across my desk that the Brampton Midnight Express beat Edmonton in double overtime last year in the finals of the National Championship. So this is going to be a very chippy game, a lot of emotion. And Edmonton going to look to exact revenge on Brampton. We'll see how it goes. But in the meantime, we have Newfoundland versus Calgary. And here come the Masters. And they're going to pass it over to the right side. And there's a shot, glove saved by Ferrero. And Calgary gets it out. And here comes Stafford back the other way. And a nice try there. And Baton thought about it for a second. He's going to pass it back out to the point. And there it goes to Joel Zimmer. Zimmer, cross-floor pass, and that goes way over the net. And Newfoundland going to try and get it out. And there's a play off the boards for Marcel Ledru, but couldn't make anything happen. And back it goes off the boards. Ian Walsh with it. And there's a pass to Ledru. And just working the ball around. There's a shot, glove save and covered by Ferrero. He's going to let things play out though. And there's a shot from the red line, goes wide. And a chance for a rebound. Shot goes way up there, and that'll hit the mesh, and we'll have another face-off. But yeah, Brampton versus Edmonton, it's going to be a very, very good game. You won't want to miss that one. And that'll be right after the one you see here, Calgary versus Newfoundland. Expected ball drop. Oh my goodness, still getting used to the ball hockey lingo, if you know what I mean. The expected ball drop will be, my guess, 9:30, 9:40. So if you got some errands you got to do, go do those and then come back to the stream and watch Brampton versus Edmonton. I'm telling you folks, you won't want to miss it. Newfoundland with a spin around wrist shot, goes behind the net, and a play out front. Can't quite get a shot off, and Calgary gets it out of the zone. Funny thing is, Newfoundland's not even on the power play. This is just sheer domination at full strength. 8 minutes left in the second. And try to make a play out in the center of the zone, and Calgary will bounce off the boards. And running after it is Michael Dyke, and he'll get it out of the zone. And that will be a flooring call. And back the other way we go. .7:42 left in the second period. We are still scoreless. So far, the time on attack is lopsided for Newfoundland in the second period, but you never know how things could turn. And Calgary with a chance. Going to pass it back out to the point. Shot, pad, saved by Yetman. And Newfoundland gets it out. And a nice catch there by Jeff Fraser. And he's going to come down the left side. He's going to keep it. And a pass out front. And a great interception by Justin Pender. Incredible defenseman. And it goes behind the net. Running after it, Jeff Enns. And Calgary down the right side. And there it goes off the boards, and that will definitely be a delayed penalty. And it's going against, oh wow, so no penalty. That corresponded with the ref putting his arm up, but I guess that was for the offside call. So no penalty off of that collision. Calgary with the chance. Glove saved by Yetman. Newfoundland trying to get it out, and they can't do so. Oh, and it looks like is it a penalty for too many men on the ice, on the floor? Excuse me. Oh, and a Newfoundland player is running. Oh, he's running towards the dressing room. I wonder what the situation is there. Yeah, okay, so it's going to be a too many men on the floor call. I'm quite sure. Yes, indeed it is. So that'll be a 2-minute minor on Newfoundland, so Calgary on the power play. And here we go. There's a face-off win for Calgary. Fraser with a big chance. Slap shot goes way out of here. And that will be another face-off with 6:25 left in the second period. Who is going to score first? A big chance here for Calgary, though, because they have not spent much time in the offensive zone in this period, and now they have a chance to get some fresh legs out there on the power play and make something happen possibly. And there's a face-off win for Calgary. Slap shot just goes wide. And it's stuck behind the net. Calgary takes care of that, though. And back out and along the boards and dumped back down by Terry Ryan. And here comes Calgary. Plays it off the boards. Running after that one is Michael Dyke. Cycles it around right to the Mustangs. Thought with the slap shot and almost went for the cross crease. But Dan McKinnon couldn't make clean contact. Another play out front. And Pender trying to get it out. Can't do it. There's a slap shot. And again, just wide. And back down it goes. And a great bat out of midair by Terry Ryan. Less than a minute to go in the Newfoundland penalty. And that will be a flooring call and a face-off back in the other zone. .5:20 left in the second period. Calgary with a big chance. 40 seconds left in their power play. And they're going to dump it down for Piscatelli. He's going to play it back out. And from behind the net, passing it back out to the point. And a fight for it in the corner. And Newfoundland gets it out, and they will get back to full strength with 4.5 to go in the second period. And back out, Mark Yetman comes out to play it. He was expecting a flooring call. They're not going to get it. Justin Pender from behind the net. Passing it off. Back to Pender. And Newfoundland down the right side. Flicked up, caught by Ferrero. And that will be a face-off call with 4:03 left in the second. Okay, so we got 4:03 left in the second period. We are still scoreless, and that will be a massive false start on the face-off, so they're going to do things all over. That's a waste of 2 seconds. Calgary passing it in. And here they come down the right side. And try to make a play in front for Baden. He's going to go for it in the corner. And back out to Pender. Plays it along the boards. And that's a big diving poke check. Oh, and it just goes wide. And here comes Calgary. A nice drop pass there. And a play out in front, stopped by Yetman, and the net is well off its moorings. That'll be a face-off. A great diving poke check by Jason Burns. You love to see the intensity and the need to have possession of the ball. You know, both teams making tremendous effort to be the first team to score. But the fact of the matter is, we are 18 minutes and 50 seconds into this game. And we got zilch. It's a 0-0 game. But now a face-off in the Newfoundland zone. And there was a win for for Calgary, but they're going to go ahead and deflect it over the glass. They want another face-off. That was Joe Pack who shot that one out of here. And it'll be a face-off this time at the offside dot because the ref thinks it was intentional. And here we go, 3:06 left in the second period, and a face-off win for Newfoundland. And there's a pass all the way down there. Ferrero's gonna cradle it and pass it off. And a fight forward in the corner. Newfoundland picks it up. And there's a stop by Ferrero. Going down there, that was Matt Bragg. No penalty. Shot from well beyond the blue line, just wide. And as he was falling down, an attempt there by Chris Sparks. But another stop by Ferrero, and here comes Calgary back the other way. Has the man open. And unfortunately, it will not result in anything as there is a whistle on the floor, and that'll be a face-off. It's looking like that'll be an offside call. And the ref making sure there's no false starts. And there's a win for Calgary. They're going to reset. And Newfoundland picks it up. Going to pass it over to Pender. And Justin Pender making his way into the zone. Boy, he is a bulldog. You can't tame him. And that one just goes wide. Back it goes to Calgary with a minute 50 left in the second period. And they're going to try and advance the ball. And it's picked up there by Troy Minor. And there's a shot, goes wide. A good effort there by Mike Campbell, but Newfoundland gets it right back. And they're going to try and dump it down, but it gets deflected. And that could have been a potential trip. And there was a hit when he was down, but once again, the refs call nothing. And Calgary going to reset behind the net. And going to pass it off. And picking up for Calgary, that's Jeff Fraser. And Newfoundland with a chance. A pass out in front, can't get through. Less than a minute to play. And there's a shot, just goes wide off the shoulder of Ferrero. There's a chance to advance it out front. And a shot from the red line. Oh, and that just went wide. A big chance for Newfoundland. And that's stuck behind the net. They're going to call a face-off. Going back to yesterday, so the Calgary Mustangs finished as such a high seed that they actually got a bye to the semifinals and didn't have to play in the qualifiers yesterday. So they skipped all the action from yesterday at Dave Andrechuk and Chinook Arena. Got 20 seconds left in the second. And a fight forward in the corner is going to go back behind the net and right out in front. Oh, and a big chance there for McKinnon. But he can't get anything done. And less than 10 seconds to play. And folks, that will just about do it for the second period. So it's going to be a 0-0 game going into the third. So we are all deadlocked. Someone's got to score in this one. Will it be Newfoundland or Calgary? Third period coming up. Stick with us. Welcome back to the start of the third period between the Calgary Mustangs and the Newfoundland Masters. Well, the Mr. Lube NL Masters. Still scoreless, 0-0 going into the third. Still at the deadlock. So we'll see what happens here. Both netminders posting shutouts. That'd be Mark Yetman and Mike Ferrero. Ball gets dumped in and cycled back around. And it's going to get played out near the Calgary bench. Going after it, Jeremy Bishop. Tried to play it back out to the point, and the Mustangs intercept it. Newfoundland gets it back out. We go back in the left corner, and Calgary with the chance. Here comes Leach. Gonna pass it back out. A shot, pad save, rebound. Another stop by Yetman. There's a chance, but a battle for it along the right side. And Calgary's gonna come out with it. And there's a shot out front. Intercepted by Justin Pender. Boy, his presence is known on the defensive end. And there's a shot by Pender. Blocker saved by Ferrero. And here comes Calgary, trying to play it off the boards, and they got to close that door on their bench now. Come on. There's a shot, goes wide. And picked up there by Sean Riley. He's going to pass off to Jason Eapen. And on the right side, and it's going to find its way back into the Calgary zone. Oh, and a big chance there for Jason Chater, but he shoots it wide. And back out it goes to Michael Dyke. Dyke going to dump it in. And it goes back around the boards. Calgary picks it up. And handling it now is Gary Baton. He's going to pass it off to Jeff Ennis. Oh, wow, and Calgary comes out with it, but they're going to dump it in and go for a line change instead. And Yetman will play it out. And, wow, what a nice dump in by Newfoundland. And they can't get anything going with it, though. And all the way down they go, and it's going to be no flooring call. Wow, he beats it. Unbelievable. Now got 9:20 left in the third period. And it gets deflected back behind the net. And Humphrey's going to pass it up. And a big cross check there. No penalty. And it gets dumped in. We got 9 minutes left in the third. And Calgary with a big chance. Tried to pass out to the point, couldn't do it. And here comes Newfoundland. And it goes back out to the right side. And picking it up is Ricardo Piscatelli. Passing it back to Wojcichin. And a big chance there for Troy Minor, but he deflects it right to Newfoundland. And with 8:19 left, we're going to have a face-off in the Newfoundland zone. Face-off in the Newfoundland zone. Still waiting for our first goal of the game. And back in the corner, Newfoundland tries to get it out, can't do it. And Justin Pender passing it out. And a battle for it on the right side. And Newfoundland trying to beat out Ferrero to it. And it's going to get done. That's Terry Ryan. And a pass out in front. And there's a snapshot saved by Ferrero as he does a dolphin dive over that one. And there'll be a face-off in the Calgary zone. All right, so 7:50 left. Now, of course, if we go to overtime in this one, that will push back the start of the Brampton Midnight Express and Edmonton Ball Hockey Club, which is definitely our game of the night here. And a win there. Pender scores! Justin Pender off the face-off win. And much like yesterday, being aggressive on the defensive end and scoring on the offensive end for the Newfoundland, Mr. Lou Masters. What a goal by Pender. It trickles past Ferrero, and we have ourselves a 1-0 game. Now all of a sudden, Newfoundland 7 minutes and 47 seconds away from the gold medal game tomorrow. And there's a win for Newfoundland, and now it's about preserving the lead. There's a play along the left boards, gets dumped in. Picking up there is Sean Riley for Calgary, and now it's almost like they've woken up, realizing the importance of this game. A fight forward in the corner. And it comes back around to Sean Riley. And Ferrero's going to come out to play it. And a nice glove pass, very unnecessary, to Jason Eapen. Passing over to Oren Foster. And Newfoundland back the other way. There's a pass up on the right side. And the crowd is really getting into it as a penalty is called on Calgary. It looks like that one's going to be charged to the captain, Dan McKinnon. And that is not what Calgary needs at this time and moment. It's going to be a 2-minute minor. So that'll bring the clock down to 4 minutes and 59 seconds of even strength hockey. So Calgary at this point needs to focus on killing it off and then possibly tying the game. But this third period has been all Newfoundland. And there's a face-off win for them. And now with a big chance to score the insurance marker as they have 2 minutes of 5-on-4 ball hockey. And Justin Pender, who scored in yesterday's game and tonight. And as of now, he is the hero. There it goes behind the net, playing it back around. And it goes out to Pender. Pender dumps it in. And a chance for the cross crease and a stop by Ferrero, and the rebound hits the mesh. That'll be another face-off. 1:28 left in the penalty. 2022 National Championship, proudly sponsored by Marauder Sports Gear, top-notch sports equipment at an affordable price for athletes of all ages. Go to Marauder Sports Gear right here in the beautiful city we know as Hamilton, Ontario. Can't beat it, can't beat it. And some interaction between the refs and the Newfoundland bench. Is it it's a timeout? It looks like, yeah, both teams plotting and planning in the Calgary zone, and the refs just talking things over. I'm not sure what's going on. And still talking it over, but we're ready for the face-off. Justin Pender repping that beautiful playoff beard. And the face-off, while my Newfoundland goes back out to Pender. Thought about the shot, Dyke to Pender. Back to Dyke. Oh boy, these are some crisp passes. And try to go for the cross crease. Almost snuck its way in and just goes wide. And trying to get it out, but Michael Dyke with the shot goes wide. And they're going to dump it back down with just under a minute to go in this penalty. About 5:50 left in this one. And racing after it is Calgary. And they can't seem to get anything going. And they're really not doing a great job of killing off this penalty either. Newfoundland is getting a lot of quality chances. Will they score the insurance marker? Pender once again. What a nice block there by Ricardo Piscatelli. Over there on the left side. And Pender going to pass off the dike. Slap shot. It almost trickled past Ferrero again, but he caught it. This time covers it up, and that'll be a face-off. So 11 seconds left on the penalty, and then at that point it's all hands on deck for Calgary. They got to score a goal and possibly tie things up. Otherwise, they will have to settle and fight for the bronze tomorrow. And well, from what it looks like on the schedule here, the Masters, boy, for the sake of winning the gold and also their sleep schedule. Oh, and it trickles in, he scores! Oh, and that's so unfortunate. Ferrero caught the same unlucky break. Boy, he's got to tighten up that 5-hole. That is a massive issue. That goal scored by, it looks like Mitch Bragg was the man to score on that one, and that is so unfortunate. Wow. No, Justin Pender's goal was a trickler, and this one as well. This one wasn't even that pretty. There was a mess in front of the net, and it got past Ferrero, so there's their insurance goal. And that might just about do it. We have 5 minutes left in this one, unless Calgary plays with, or they pull some other gear or lever that will put some more aggressiveness on display. This game, that might have just about done it. We have 4:40 left in this one. And yeah, Calgary, it's been a while since they recorded a shot on goal. And trying to make a play out front, couldn't do it. And it's going to get dumped down by Robbie White. I was going to say, yeah, so for the sake of not only, it's very unfortunate for Calgary because, you know, they're not going to, as of now, they are not going to compete for the gold medal. And also, from what I'm seeing here, the Masters bronze game is at 8 a.m. at Dave Andreychuk Arena. That is so unfortunate. Wow. What a terrible, terrible time to play a ball hockey game. I'm being honest with you, folks. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. That's terrible. Oh, so unfortunate. There's a pad save by Yetman. Maybe that's been the inspiration this whole time for both these teams here. They do not want the early wake-up call from the Sheraton Hotel in Hamilton, the official hotel of the 2022 CBHA National Championships. And here comes, oh, and a big chance on the breakaway by Newfoundland, but Matt Bragg could not get it done. And Terry Ryan gonna cycle it back around under 4 minutes to play. And a big chance on the break here for Calgary. Wrist shot stopped by Yetman. And we will have another face-off. .351 left in the third period. And it gets dumped down in a big chance here for Newfoundland shot, and a great poke check by Mike Ferrero. And we're down to 3:30 left in this one. And some action out there in the corner. And it gets cycled back around, but what a nice stick check there by Chris Sparks. And Calgary going to reset. They have 3:15 left in this one. And Mike Ferrero looking towards the bench. And Calgary wants a penalty. They're not going to get it. So 3 minutes left. And a weak shot there by Calgary. That one's wide. And a sharp angle, also wide. Down to 2:50. Mike Ferrero starting to make some motions towards the bench. He hasn't left yet, though, so still 5 attackers on the floor for Calgary. And Newfoundland picks the ball back up. He's going to pass across floor. And, oh, a big opportunity for Jeremy Bishop, but it's covered by Ferrero. And no penalty on the floor. And that'll be a face-off in the Calgary zone with only 2:34 left in this one. And that's going to get dumped in by Calgary. And going after it is Leach. Wow, what a run. And a backhander tried to do something with that. And a pass out front. Snapshot just wide. Oh, that was the biggest chance of the night for Calgary, and they couldn't get anything going with it. And a pass out to the left side. Oh, boy, that was a hard fall and no tripping call. So Calgary catches a massive break here, and they still have a chance. With 2 minutes left, Mike Ferrero way out of his crease, but he still hasn't left. Less than 2 to play in the third. And Ferrero's going to mosey on back inside the crease. And Newfoundland with the chance. Snapshot hits the mesh above the glass. And a face-off with 1:50 left. So Calgary, once they get the ball out of the zone, Mike Ferrero's going to have to make a very fast charge over to the bench and get that sixth attacker out there. But as of now, I mean, Newfoundland, nice goal by Pender, and then they got the insurance goal off of a trickler from Mitch Bragg, and another timeout called. So I guess that is how it works in ball hockey. You get multiple timeouts per team. I didn't think so. I didn't think there was that much to discuss, but I guess, you know, there's a lot of different plays. NHL, 1 timeout. CBHA, 5 timeouts. Okay. Well, we got 1:50 left in the third, and folks, I highly, highly recommend you tune in for our main event. It's the Brampton Midnight Express against the Edmonton Ball Hockey Club. It's definitely one you don't want to miss. We got the stadium packing in here for that game. We got the defending champion, Brampton Midnight Express, and the team they beat in the finals, the Edmonton Ball Hockey Club. So it's a big rivalry. Expect a lot of fisticuffs, a lot of emotion, a lot of intensity, and a lot of high-octane ball hockey action. 2 talented ball clubs. And, of course, you'll see the man, the myth, the legend, Daniel Satoshi for the Brampton Midnight Express. That shot blocked there. 1:45 left in the third. That's going to go back behind the net, and that was just a blatant disregard for the ball. He just decided, Matt Bragg decided, okay, I'm just going to go tank the net off its moorings. See, he didn't even go that fast into the net. I mean, he didn't have a running start or anything like that, so that just proves how weak those moorings are. I mean, that's inadequate. I wonder what the situation is like over at Dave Andrechuk, because, yeah, no, that's not going to fly. We got a face-off here. Jason Burns taking it for Newfoundland up against Mike Campbell. And Calgary trying to get it out, and they can't do it. And we're down to 1:30. And here comes Calgary with the chance. And tried to set up Piscatelli on the break, but couldn't get it done. And Ferrero is on the bench with 6 attackers for Calgary. Empty net for the Calgary Mustangs. And that will be a flooring call and a face-off in the Newfoundland zone. There's a face-off win for Calgary. They keep it in the zone on the right side. And behind the net. And we got less than a minute to play here. And that's going to get deflected and go all the way back. And here come the Mustangs. And this would be a vital shutout for Mark Yetman if he can keep this up for the next 40 seconds. The ball goes into the right side. We've got 35 seconds left. And Newfoundland thought about going for the backhander, and a wrist shot way down and just misses. That'll be a flooring call. 29.8 seconds on the clock. And Calgary going to switch centermen. The chances of them winning this one are very slim. And they're going to redo the face-off now. The infraction on Newfoundland. But yeah, barring any Tracy McGrady-like comeback, the Newfoundland, the Mr. Lube NL Masters will move on to the gold medal game tomorrow at 1 p.m. And a chance at an empty netter. Oh my, what a dive into the corner. And they're just gonna wind out the clock, not even bother with the empty netter. So the Mr. Lube NL Masters are gonna play for the gold medal at 1 p.m. And the Calgary Mustangs will have to set an ugly alarm time tomorrow morning for their bronze medal game at 8 a.m. What a game for Newfoundland. A big win. Mark Yetman with the shutout. A goal from Justin Pender. 2-0 your final score. Newfoundland over Calgary. And folks, our main event is coming up in about 20 minutes or so. We'll have the Brampton Midnight Express against the Edmonton Ball Hockey Club. You won't want to miss that. It is our main event here at Chinook Twin Pad Arena. And also the final game at this facility. All of tomorrow's games will be at Dave Andrechuk Arena tomorrow for Championship Saturday. So stick around, folks. We'll have Brampton, Edmonton in just a few moments. All right, folks, this is it, the moment you've all been waiting for. It's our finale here at Chinook Twin Pad Arena, the Brampton Midnight Express against the Edmonton Ball Hockey Club. These two met yesterday, and also they met a year ago. A lot of emotion, a heated rivalry, and you can expect also some very, very talented ball hockey plays to be made here between both teams. This is it, folks. No better way to end off our time here at Chinook Arena than with this matchup. And here we go. Brampton wins the first draw. It's going to be back behind the net, passing off the boards, all the way up to Jonathan Rego. Trying to pass off there, and Edmonton brings it back into the zone. So unlike when we saw Brampton on Tuesday, David DiGeronimo was the starting goaltender for, and a big chance there, pad save. David DiGeronimo was the starting netminder for, shot gets blocked. Dave DiGeronimo was the starting goaltender for Brampton in Tuesday's matchup, but tonight it's going to be Chris Ciparone. So Ciparone is going to be in between the pipes for Brampton, and for Edmonton, we have the classic Maxime Blanchard. We've seen both these teams play together as a family, and I'm sure that you all can remember what happened on Tuesday with the excessive balls flying out of the stadium. Hopefully Brampton doesn't adapt that similar playing style. What a glove save by Chris Ciparone. That was unbelievable. That could have easily just dropped on the goal line and trickled in. But a great glove save by Ciparone, and we know all about tricklers. We saw two of them in the last game. That was Newfoundland versus Calgary. And here's a face-off, and it's won by Edmonton. Snapshot by Harp Calcon, a pad save. Go back out of the corner and cycle back around. Brampton shoots it off the glass and picked right back up by Lee Jubenville. Into the corner. Oh, and a big check there. Brampton not playing any games. That's the thing. It's a lot of body contact. And a lot of plays where you can tell they're not even going for the ball. They're just going to just lay the body and lay some fools out. All right, back behind the net. And that's Noah Lemos. And already we have our first penalty. We're a minute 58 into this one, and that'll be an interference call, and honestly, I don't blame him. The ball was over on the Brampton goal line, and that penalty was called in between the two benches. So that's going to be an interference call, and it's going to go against, looks like Brampton. So 2-minute minor on Brampton, and Edmonton will have 2 minutes on the power play, but I can guarantee that Edmonton is going to get called for several penalties in this one. It's all I've heard all day is how chippy this one is going to be, because apparently these two played yesterday, and it was just a bloodbath. Crazy. There's a face-off, and it's won once again by Edmonton. Passed out there to Joel Anderson. Anderson. And now back out to the point. Oh, a little back and forth. There's a shot and a great block by Mitch Byrne. And back to the way it goes, and Blanchard will play it out to Anderson. Got a minute 30 left on the penalty, and here they come. The Edmonton Ball Hockey Club trying to make a move. Running after it is Zafir Rauji. And on the other side is Burt Gilmore. And now here comes Brampton, and they wanted a slashing call, the Brampton bench, but they're not going to get it. That was a play on the ball. Nothing wrong with that. Into the corner they go. 3 minutes into the first period. This is the final game at Chinook Twin Pad Arena, everyone. Are you emotional? Because I am. This is bittersweet because we have a great game of ball hockey on our hands, but it's also the last time that I'll be calling any ball hockey games. I was about to say ever, but you know what? That might not be true. For all we know, the CBHA will have me back next year. I'd be delighted. Be so enthused. But yes, one last game here. There's a shot, pad save by Ciparone, comes back on the other side. But yes, so all the medal rounds will be at Dave Andreychuk Arena tomorrow. Back out to the point. Edmonton's got 17 seconds left, and a great block there. That was an Achilles block by Noah Lemos, and it goes back in the Edmonton zone, and picking it up is Samuel Provençal. And he dumps it into the corner, and that is just a blatant trip. And once again, they're not calling it. So it seems like the refs, after the first game, the women's game, these refs are not calling tripping penalties. They're really against it. That was insanity. In what way could the refs look at that and think that that was accidental? But, okay, here we go. So we are back to even strength as the ball goes back into the corner. And Brampton with a chance behind the net. And they lose it. And there's, oh! They pick it right back up on a sharp angle, and Brampton scores 4 minutes and 25 seconds into the first period. Boy, that threw me off. Wow, what a goal. And that was Steve Alvo on the sharp angle. Brampton lost it for a second, regained possession, passed it out front to Alvo on the sharp angle, and he hoisted that one top cheddar, if you know what I mean. All right, so we got 10:35 left in this one. And we'll see if Brampton can add on to it. There is the heart and soul of this team, Daniel Satachi. And back the other way we go. And they are going to call flooring. Didn't get deflected off anyone, and we'll go back the other way. Face off in the Edmonton zone. And here we go, taking is Adam Bevilacqua. We got 10 minutes left in the first, and a big chance there by Bevilacqua. And a pad save by Blanchard. He's going to have to get his act together, and there's another chance. And a save by Blanchard. He tries to cover it up. And his teammates bail him out for just a second as Brampton keeps the pressure on. And here they come back the other way. Maxime Blanchard is going to have to get some stops and get his act together if Edmonton wants any chance of winning this one. Back behind the net. And once again, Brampton will get it out. And controlling it there is Jonathan Rago. And he passes it off to Bevilacqua. And Edmonton will dump that one in and try to control with Ciparone, but he's not going to get it. Noah Lemos passing it over to Jason Granito. And Granito with the drop pass. And it goes up floor. Pick it up is J.K. Gill. He's got a chance. Try to go for the cross crease, and they're not going to get it. And that's going to be a delayed call. And it's going to be on the Brampton Midnight Express. So Edmonton will go back on the power play. Unbelievable. Okay. So Edmonton already with their second power play of the game, and they trail 1-0 6 minutes into this one. 2022 National Championship proudly sponsored by Tourism Hamilton. Go to Tourism Hamilton and they'll spot out all the great landmarks for you, all the great restaurants to go to, everything to make your vacation to Hamilton just absolutely spectacular. You go to Tourism Hamilton. The dream vacation is just a click away. Okay, let's get on with it. Face off in the Brampton zone. And that's going to be a 4-minute infraction, people. So a big chance here for Edmonton to make something happen. And there's a face-off win. And Joel Anderson's going to lose that one, but he's going to come back and retrieve it. And that's 10 seconds shaved off right there. Anderson shoots it, and a block shot there for a second. Anderson to come back with it and try to poke it forward. And it's a three-man battle for it there. As that is Samuel Provençal. And he's going to pass it over to Evan Hamalia. And dumping it down is Brampton. They go for a line change. Still 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the penalty. And picking it up there, Samuel Provençal at center floor. Passing it off, and a chance for Brampton. Or sorry, for Edmonton. Excuse me, everybody. Oh, man. Anderson to Provençal. Can Edmonton tie this game up? And losing control of it, Provençal is going to go get it back. 2:50 left in the penalty. Provençal passing it over. Slap shot wide. A nice try there. Passing it back out. Are they going to give Bert Gallimore another chance? And back out it goes. Over to the side. And a pass out in front. Multiple shots and nudges there. But Cipriani is a brick wall. And some verbal exchanges there, but the refs are there to calm it down. Cipriani staying dialed in, and it remains a 1-0 game. Got 7:18 left in the first period. Folks, this is a late night. 9:44, way past my bedtime. Okay, so a face-off in the Brampton zone. Edmonton still trying to tie this one up. Brampton scored early off of a sharp angle. Scored by Steve Alvo. And there's a face-off win for Edmonton. Slap shot from beyond the blue line. Saved by Cipriani, and way out of there is Brampton, and right back to their casual trademark, which is just shooting the ball wherever they see fit. No regards to the glass, the confines around the boards. I love this. Oh my goodness, this is, oh. Again, no regards for, hey, I'm just gonna dump it down and kill time. No, I'm just gonna shoot it into the 10th row, and that's gonna get thumped down properly. We're down to 2:10. And the penalty for Edmonton, sorry, for Brampton. Keep mixing them up. And at the red line, there's a shot, just goes wide. And almost a play out front for Edmonton, but coming out is Evan Hamalia to play it. Blanchard drops it off for him. Minute 45 left in the penalty. And here comes Hamalia. We have 9 players camped out at the blue line. Hamalia with the wrist shot over the net. And Edmonton with a real chance, trying to make a play out front. And it got intercepted there by Brian Zolga. And again, trying to make a pass in front, but there are too many Brampton players in that area. And the Midnight Express will dump it back down just to the left of Blanchard. And a minute 10 left in the penalty. Picking up is Hamalia. And a slap shot there in the left corner. And cycled it around. And here they are behind the net. Passing it off to the left side. And up to the blue line, there's Anderson. And a nice back and forth here. Back out to the point. Crisp passing. You love to see it. There's a snapshot, and it just hits the post. Edmonton with a big chance there. But that flies out and hits the mesh, and we will go to a face-off. 5:29 left in the first. What a game so far. Edmonton wins the draw. On the same angle that Brampton was when they scored their goal. And again, a sharp angle, just missed the net. And Joel Anderson goes sprinting for it, and it finds its way back. And Anderson trying to chip it out front. And there's a slap shot. Goes way wide, and Cipriani had no idea where that one was. That was a big chance for Edmonton. They can't find nylon, though. Anderson's shot wide. And just like that, Brampton back to even strength. That was a scary power play for him, or sorry, penalty kill, because honestly, Edmonton had a lot of quality chances, and Brampton couldn't get the job done. Here they come back to the way. And that was a nice crisscross, but Blanchard just gets a piece of it. And dumping it back out is Edmonton. And there's a nice pickup by Jordan Crockler, and a snapshot saved by Blanchard. And that'll be a face-off in the Edmonton zone with 4:25 left in the first. And we are back here. And a face-off win for Brampton. And there's a slap shot way right. Edmonton picks it back up. And they try to get out of the zone, but there to halt the process is Mitch Byrne. Down to 4:10 in the first. And passing it up to Carson Taylor. And back behind the net is Brampton. And here comes Daniel Sitachi on the right side. And there was a low velocity snapshot that goes left of the net. And Brampton, here comes Daniel Sitachi. Gonna pass it off to Frankie Giustini. And a snapshot there by Zolga. Finds the pads of Blanchard. 3:20 left in the first, covered by Blanchard. And that'll be a face-off in the Edmonton zone. Both teams going for line changes. And yeah, high octane, high intensity. Haven't seen that many fisticuffs or anything like that. So we'll see if that progresses as the game goes forward. I've gotten my fix of balls hitting the mesh above the glass already. So thank you, Brampton, for that. I appreciate it. Villacqua on the face-off and batted out in midair, and that would have been a pretty goal as it hits the chest of Blanchard, and that'll be another face-off. And they're resetting over to the left side. Taking the face-off is Villacqua once again. And dumping it out is Edmonton, but what do they expect? It's a flooring call. So it's going to be a face-off in the exact spot where we took it 6 seconds ago. There's a face-off win for Edmonton, and it was kind of misplaced there by Evan Hamalia, but he picks it back up. And now behind the net is Brampton, trying to find someone out front. Backhander, and a blocker save by Blanchard. A lot is at stake here, folks. This is the semifinals. Pad save by Blanchard. Rebound. Oh, and it just goes wide. The semifinals of the men's division here at the CBHA National Championships. The winner will go on to play for the gold. Loser will settle in the fight for bronze. Down to 2:25 in the first on the right side. And a nice behind the back pass. And goes back out to Zolga, who dumps it in. And it's a fight between Malace and Gallimore. Down to 2 minutes, and Brampton has a real chance here. Leo Chambers with the shot, gets blocked. And it goes back out to Chambers. He thought about the shot again. He's gonna pass it on over to Marcel Malay. Malay, snapshot, gets deflected and goes wide. Down to 1:40 in the first. Brampton gonna play it back out to the point. Shot just goes wide. What a clap ball by Anthony Lovelace. So close, and trying to make a pass out front to Lovelace, and They couldn't reach him. And we're down to 120 in the first. And a lot of doors open there. The ref's going to call a face-off. It looks like at the offside dot. I will say the crowd here at Chinook Twin Pad Arena is very divided. You got the Edmonton fans over to the right where their zone is, and I'm kind of sitting where my TV table is. I'm sitting in the Brampton fan zone. That's, I don't really care who wins, if I'm being honest with you. I'm just here to cover the action. And there's a face-off. There'll be an infraction on Brampton. And they will switch out centerman. And there's a win for the Midnight Express. And it goes all the way back around. And Brampton with a big chance here. All in fighting forward is Sean Hannon with the shot, and it gets blocked. Last minute of play in the third period. And a big chase forward in the Brampton zone. Sahib Gill going to pass it on over. And on the run is Jonathan Rigo. But he can't make anything happen. And Edmonton back the other way. It's a 3-on-3. Could they possibly tie it up before the first? It's a tall task as Jason Granito picks it up behind the net. Oh, and on a big rush is J.C. Gill. You want to call there, he's not going to get it. It's a fight forward in the corner. Gill with a wrist shot and a shoulder save by Blanchard. And a potential chance at a rebound, but no Brampton man could get back to it. A wrist shot and a pad save by Blanchard. That's going to do for the first period. Brampton up 1-0. We will have the second period for you in just a couple minutes. Stick with us. Welcome back to the second period of the men's division semifinal, our final game here at Chinook Twin Pad Arena. For AOTV, I'm Corey Brook. And boy, what a night we've had so far. We had the Manitoba Rage beat the New Tecumseh Extreme. In the women's division, we just saw Newfoundland beat Calgary. They shut them out in the Masters. And now the men's, we got Edmonton versus Brampton. But being honest with you folks, yeah, this has been quite the game so far. Brampton scoring one goal. It was a sharp angle goal by Steve Alvo, and here we go in the second period. But as I was saying, folks, yeah, I am sitting here in the Brampton fan zone, and it's been quite the experience. It's been, the people sitting in front of me are very vocal, very passionate fans. And you know what? I love to see it. I love to see it, honestly. And if I look to my right, around the foosball table we got here at Chinook, you can see the Edmonton fan base, and they're also pretty into it. So, you know, if there's any kind of fisticuffs or any kind of words, explicit words, I may add, words that I cannot say on the air, if those are exchanged between teams, you can only imagine that these fans will join in. Anyway, so the ball dumped down, Ciparone comes out to play it, and that will go right to Granito. Granito passes it up to Daniel Satachi. And here they go into the corner. Back out to Satachi. And there's a snapshot saved by Blanchard. And the ref is signaling for a face-off. So I will add as well, everyone, that I mentioned it in the game before, but Brampton and Edmonton faced each other in the finals of the national championship last year. And Brampton beat Edmonton in double overtime. So, yeah, there is a big historic rivalry between these two teams. And Edmonton trying to exact revenge, and Brampton trying to win back-to-back national championships. And they'll have to preserve this 1-0 lead if they want to make that happen. That gets passed out over to Adam Chebley as he dumps it in. And that hit the mesh above the glass. With 14:06 left in the second period, and we will have a whistle over at the offside dot, it looks like. Yes, there it is. I don't know if you can hear that, everyone. Oh man, they're really get into it. Oh, as you can see, so this is what's going on, everyone, because I'm the kind of commentator that tells you everything, you know. I don't know if you remember, but last night with the Ottawa Godfather, Claude Blondo trying to break his stick. But what's happening there, if you heard any escalation in the chanting from my fan zone, the Brampton fan zone, that was a close call right there. There was a fan on the bench that was raising his stick up in the air, waving it up and down, trying to get the crowd into it, and they responded. I mean, I love these fans that I'm sitting with. There's a shot stopped by Ciparone. Yeah, so the Brampton fan zone, I will say, yes, these are my people. They're my people. I love them. I love them to death. They're all so great. We're a minute 21 into the second period. A big chance by Brampton. Edmonton getting some solid shots, but they gotta start to pick their corners. They're shooting it right at the chest of Ciparone. I mean, he's gonna stop that all day. Taking the face-off for Edmonton, we got Tony Brar. And he wins that one. Oh, and a chance at a snapshot. Couldn't do it. And here comes Brampton back the other way. Gonna dump it down. Oh, and a nice check, snapshot, and Blanchard went for the cover, but it's picked up by Sawan Gill. Dumped all the way down, Ciparone comes out to play it, and he'll pass it on over to Phil Faranack. Apologies, Brian Zolga. And a pass out to the point, slap shot, and it goes way up there, and it's gonna touch the Alliance Hockey Minor Midget 2016-2017 Champions banner. Wow. That's a pretty prestigious banner. You don't want to break that one. Okay, so we got 13:09 left in the second. Yeah, we got quite a few fans out here in the stands, and then also we have a viewing gallery, sort of. It's like a glass area you can watch without the chilled temperature we have out here in the arena. And picked up by Brampton. They're going to cycle it around. 13 minutes left in the second. And it goes all the way back around. Brampton running for that one. They're not going to get to it. TJ Davila with it. And here comes Edmonton with an open chance. Wrist shot just over the net. Man, plenty of chances. And there's a pad save. Rebound. Misses again. Oh, man. A bunch of chances for Edmonton. It's only a matter of time before they tie this game up. And getting braced up against the boards in the corner. And it goes back behind the net. And a nice poke check there by Sean Miskew. And Edmonton going for almost a full line change. And now Brampton will have a chance back the other way. What a goal! Oh my goodness. That was unbelievable. He had a shot by Noah Lemos, and it was tipped in by J.K. Gill. That is unbelievable, and it went top right over the shoulder of Maxime Blanchard, and Brampton really showing Edmonton once and for all who is the victor in this rivalry, and that they deserve to win last year in the national final. Unbelievable. That caught us off guard, and there's a bit of a discrepancy going, and oh man, the Brampton fans are loving it. And a bit of a back and forth here between Joel Anderson and the referee. Probably doesn't agree with the goal. Maybe thought that it was high sticking, that it was tipped in over the crossbar, but it looks like it's going to be a legal goal. And oh wow, yeah, the Brampton fans are getting into it here. They're heckling the Edmonton players, and we will now have the face-off with just under 12 to play here in the second period, and that's won by Brampton. And wow, a lot of physical contact there on the right side near the benches, and trying to pass it off there, but it's intercepted by Gill. Yeah, so a great pass by Lemos, and then the tip in by Gill. Unbelievable. Back behind on the other side, picking it up there, and Samuel Provenzal. And trying to make a pass out front, can't do it. And a slap shot, pad save by Blanchard. And a rebound. Oh man, Brampton is all over Edmonton now. It's almost like that insurance goal really killed a lot of their mojo. And Blanchard not playing up to par like how he did when we saw him play against Saskatoon. That was a 6-2 final. But right now, Edmonton's got to back him up as well. Blanchard's got to find a bit more of that confidence he had, and Edmonton's got to find the back of the net. But right now, just a phenomenal game from Chris Cipperoni. So we'll see how this plays out. Got 11-10 left in the second period. Taking the face-off for Edmonton, we got Lee Jubenville, who was also instrumental in that win against Saskatoon. And trying to play it back out, but he can't do it. And Brampton's going to dump it down. And picking it up is Harp Calcott. Calcott got into some big penalty issues in that game against Saskatoon. He was really not happy about it. I remember that guy was rage quitting, if you know what I mean. But no, he's got his composure back, and he's giving it his all in this final game here at Chinook Twin Pad Arena, the men's division semifinal. For AOTV, I'm Corey Brook. Boy, what a night this has been. But I will say right here, right now, this could not be possible if it wasn't for my good friend Joe Sadowski calling the quarterfinals earlier today. So mad respects to you, Joe. And back behind the net is Brampton. And they passed it right in the danger zone. Shout out Coach Rich. You never passed in the danger zone. Rich Andrew, greatest head coach in hockey history. All right, Brampton from beyond the blue line, trying to make their way in, but here comes Edmonton back the other way, and a pass over to Jubenville, but he couldn't find his way in, and that is not a penalty. That's what I like to call diving, trying to draw the foul. But it's not going to happen, so that'll be a face-off in the Brampton zone. Yeah, 10:18 left in the second period, so here we go. Let's make it happen. And there's a face-off, taking it for Edmonton. Yeah, Tony Brar. Edmonton's got to score. About 25 minutes left in this one. There's a face-off win. And a snapshot from a very sharp angle. It's not going to connect. And they get it out of the zone. And a pass off the board. It's going to go right to Brar. There's a snapshot, goes wide. Less than 10 minutes to play. And back behind the net, trying to make a pass out front. And Brampton comes back the other way. On a big chance. Couldn't get the snapshot off. That was Sean Hannon. And that shot goes wide. try and get the rebound and a pass out front. A nice shot there by Anthony Lovelace, but a pad save by Blanchard. Here comes Edmonton back the other way, and it gets deflected by Lovelace. And a pass off the boards as J.C. Gill was coming off the bench and subbing in. Oh, and a bit of a cross check there, but no call. And Edmonton going to pass it back behind the net. And they're going to set things up. So pass to the opposing blue line. And trying to drop it off to Cashton Murphy. But here they come with a real chance and a nice deflection by Zolga. Going to keep this game 2-0. Oh, and a big chance out front, backhander. Oh my, and a bunch of chances once again, but Chris Ciprone is just shutting the door. 2-0. .8:34 left in the second period. That's a face-off win for Edmonton. Slap shot from beyond the blue line. And a nice block shot, but ooh, and that's going to be a stinger for Zolga. And he's limping it off. And it's going to be a delayed penalty as well, as Blanchard comes out for the 6th attacker. And they will go ahead and touch it. And that'll be a 2-minute minor for interference. And it looks like it's going to be on sorry, folks, give me a sec here. It looks like that is going to be on Leo Chambers. So yeah, 2-minute minor for interference, 8:14 left in the second period. That's unfortunate. And Zolga took a nasty slap shot off the shin. Hopefully he's all good. Pass out to the blue line. Edmonton trying to form a chance. And a tic-tac-toe play. It just goes wide. Back out to the blue line, cycling it around. Anderson, thought about the slap shot. He's not going to take it. A beautiful tic-tac-toe play there, but it just goes wide. I mean, these are some nice passes by Edmonton. They're doing everything right, but they're just not finding a way to connect here. Back out to Anderson. They're closing in on the Brampton defense, and Anderson now is going to penetrate, and they're really going for it. Sharp angle, no good. And Anderson finds his way back out. With the ball now is Provenzal. Anderson back to Provenzal, and another tic-tac-toe play, and that was so close. The ball was loose right in the crease of Chris Ciprone, but Edmonton cannot take advantage. And back out to the side, and to the point to Joel Anderson. Provenzal shot, almost deflected in there, and they're gonna rinse and repeat. 50 seconds left in the penalty. Anderson shot, and a great save by Ciprone, and this has got to be frustrating for Edmonton. I mean, they are trying and pulling out all the tools, all the weapons out of the holster, and they can't get anything done. Ciprone is having a phenomenal game. I mean, as it stands right now, if he keeps his confidence and composure and continues to just, you know, throw the plastic waffle in the way, then yeah, there's honestly it's a very, very low percentage that Edmonton will come back in this one. I mean, Brampton already got the insurance goal as well, and Edmonton just can't seem to score on the power play. We'll see right here. And now we got Evan Hamalia back out. And oh, and a lackadaisical pass there. Evan Hamalia scored a power play goal against Saskatoon on Tuesday. He scores! A shorthanded break for Sean Hannon. And he just yeeted that one top shelf. That was beautiful. Right over Blanchard. I mean, that doesn't get any prettier than that. Well, folks, this one is turning into a runaway game. It's 3-0 for Brampton. Well, I don't know. I was promised that this one was going to be high intensity. And that is not the case here. 6:42 left in the second. It is 3-0 Brampton. If Edmonton is going to come back, they have to start right stat now, if you know what I mean. It has to happen. Come on. All right, so Edmonton got to play with a lot more intensity, more ferocity. There's a pass in front, and a chance at the rebound. They're not going to take it. There's a shot, and it goes way wide. It was deflected, and Brampton gets it out of there. And that'll just about do it for the Brampton penalty, so they'll be back to even strength as well. That goal was shorthanded. Oh, my goodness. And here comes Edmonton. They're going to pass it off the boards and down into the Brampton zone. Yeah, they've really got to start peppering the shots on Cipriani. They're going to try and break that brick wall and knock the shutout out of him. And passing it. Oh, and he tried to catch it. Fails on that one. And that is brutal. That is so bad. Oh, no. Oh, unfortunate. And J.K. Gill takes advantage of the failed catch by the Edmonton defenseman. And it is a 4-0 game. And, folks, it is going to take a Toronto Maple Leafs 2013 Game 7 collapse for Edmonton to come back in this one, if you know what I mean. Shout out to the Toronto Maple Leafs. Will they win a playoff series again? My guess is no. Never. Okay, let's get on with this one. Or actually, it looks like Edmonton's going to call timeout. They're down 4-0, less than 6 to play. And I'll be back with you in a brief moment, folks. All right, folks, we're back. 5:53 left in the second period. Cipriani getting back in between the pipes. For AOTV, I'm Corey Brook. This is the men's division semifinal. I was promised that it was going to be a lot closer than what it looks like, folks. Brampton's up 4-0. And Edmonton, while they're getting chances, they just can't seem to beat Cipriani. So we got 5:45 left in this one. So the way it stands right now, Brampton will win this game, and they'll go on to play at 5 o'clock tomorrow at Dave Andrewchuk Arena. That'll be the last game of the entire tournament in the men's gold medal game. The bronze is at 11:10 at Dave Andrewchuk Arena, and that's where Edmonton is most destined to play. And there's a cross-floor pass intercepted by Scott Holben. Just over 5 minutes left. There's a shot, missed the net. Brampton once again. Trying to pass out front, couldn't do it. And here comes Edmonton back to the way. That was a pass off by Calcott. And a shot on a sharp angle, can't do it. And trying to play it back out to the point, but it goes right to the blade of Steve Alvo, the man who scored the first goal in this game. And a nice poke check by Cipriani. Boy, that's a high IQ play from a netminder. It's almost like he was Dominic Hasek in 1991 for the Blackhawks, if you know what I mean. It's a pretty popular reference. 4.5 minutes left in the second period. And Brampton going to play it behind their own net. Edmonton trying to make a play out front, can't do it. And a great defensive play, but they're actually going to call a penalty on that. What in the world? And the penalty is going to go against Sahid Gill. I mean, he's rolling his eyes and shaking his head, but like, his team's up 4-0. I don't think this is going to impact it that much. I mean, even if Edmonton scores, I think it's all good. We got 4:14 left in the second, so Edmonton with another 2-minute power play. We'll see how they handle it. Taking the face-off for him, we have Tony Brar, as usual. So we'll see how that goes. And there's a face-off win for Brampton. They're going to try and get it back out of the zone. And here they come on the right side. And dumping it in is Jonathan Rigo, who assisted on one of the goals earlier on in this game. Here comes Edmonton down the left side. Passing it off to Evan Hamalia. Got 9 men camped out at the blue line. There's a shot, pad save by Cipriani, and the rebound. Oh my goodness, and that was a very close cross crease there. 3.5 to play. Hamalia picks it back up. Pass off into the corner. And Hamalia wants it in a shot from a sharp angle. And it's going to get picked up by Mike Holden. He's going to pass it off to Hamalia. And there's a shot. Gets blocked. What a block by Crockler. And that's going to come up the right side. 30 seconds left in the Brampton penalty. Here comes Brampton behind the net. And in the left corner. And they're going to pass it all the way back out to Zolga. Glad to see he's doing all good after taking that slap shot to the shin. Limping after it, and Blanchard is looking lost out there. He just fell back into his net. That almost crossed the goal line in his lap. But he'll cover it up, and we'll have a face-off. We got 2:14 left in this one between Brampton and Edmonton. Brampton up 4-0. There's a face-off win for Edmonton. I mean, in the end, you know, Edmonton's not playing a bad game. You know, they're getting a lot of face-off wins, getting a lot of shots, and they have decent time on attack. And there's a backhander stopped by Cipriani, and they absolutely tank him. And the Brampton bench doesn't like that one bit. And they're very quick, though, to make amends. So that's the big thing. Yeah, shots on goal, time on attack, face-offs. They're doing good in all of those departments and putting the power plays to good use. The fact of the matter is, Chris Cipriani is having the game of his life. And that's the thing. If Cipriani can carry the Brampton Midnight Express to back-to-back national championships, there's no doubt in my mind that they will put up a statue of this man outside the CAA Performance Center. And another face-off win for Edmonton, less than 2 to play in the second period. And it goes back out. Picking it up here is Marcel Millet. And here it comes up the right side. And a pass out in front. That was almost a beautiful cross crease, but Mitch Byrne couldn't get to it. Snapshot way over the net by Zafir Rauji. And a minute and a half to go. Here comes Brampton. Trying to go back the other way. And both guys kind of ran into each other there. Minute 25 left in the second. Brampton recovers possession. Going to pass it off. And plays it off the boards to Millet. And receiving a lot of pressure there from Scott Holben. Millet, once again, going to play it back out. And couldn't do it. A great defensive play there by Edmonton. And passing it off there. Snapshot, misses it. Way off. Anderson applying the pressure. to Malay. 50 seconds left in the second. And there's a wrist shot, goes wide. And the net is off its moorings. That'll be a face-off in the Edmonton zone. 2022 National Championships, proudly sponsored by Montana's Bar and Grill, slick barbecue dishes, family fun, if you know what I mean. And it's got those, it's got all the affordable prices, everything you're looking for in a family fun restaurant. Great vibes all around. Go to the Montana's in Hamilton, or there's several locations across the province, and it may be nationwide, but I can't confirm that. I'm sorry. Go to Montana's. That was a brutal billboard right there. My apologies, folks. That one behind the net on the right side. Here comes Edmonton. And in the corner. Down to 30 in the second period. And in the corner they go. And Edmonton making one last dash at it. Down to 17 seconds. They come up the left side, and that shot goes wide. Boy, we have seen that one too many times in this game. They've got to start hitting the net. Down to 7 seconds. Pass out front. Shot over the net. Oh, my goodness, Edmonton. Wrist shot. Saved by Ciparoni. There we go. A nice save by the Brampton netminder. So this game has been blown wide open, folks. Brampton leads it 4-0 after 2. We'll have the third period for you in just a couple minutes. All right, folks, welcome back to, sorry about that. Welcome back to the third period at Chinook Twin Pad Arena. This is the final period of ball hockey that will be played at this arena, folks, so sit back and embrace it. All of the medal rounds will be played tomorrow at Dave Andrechuk Arena for Championship Saturday. So the last period of ball hockey, unfortunately, here at Chinook Arena will not be an interesting one. At least, I mean, who knows? You know, this could be, we could have something crazy in store here. Like I said, Toronto Maple Leafs 2013. You know, you have the 2017 Atlanta Falcons. Don't forget about that one. You have the 1994 New Jersey Devils. So, you know, comebacks have been done before. You know, think of all the greats. Could Edmonton join the list? We'll find out. For AOTV, I'm Corey Brook. And let's finish her off in style. Here we go. Edmonton on the left side, slap shot way over the net. Wow. I mean, that has been a recurring theme here. Edmonton with a prime opportunity, and they just shoot it way wide or way over the net. It hits the mesh above the glass, and you're wondering what in the world they were trying to accomplish. All right, so 14:23 left here in the third. I mean, yeah, a lot of great moments, though, over the past week. I'm very happy to have taken this opportunity and to have shared it with all of you, my family. Appreciate it, appreciate it. And yeah, face off here on the left side. We'll see if Edmonton can make something happen. This will be tough. And there's a win. Shot saved by Ciparone. He is primed to finish with a shutout, it looks like. And face-off win by Edmonton, but they immediately lose it. And they dump it all the way down. And Anderson's going to run for it, but he's not fast enough. That'll be another flooring call. That would have been fucking tragic, man. Got 14-10 left in this one. And here we go. Face-off win for Brampton. Back around the net. And to come up the right side, trying to add on to this onslaught. I mean, Brampton's been in firm control this whole time. A lot of hype going into this one. You know, Brampton and Edmonton facing each other in the national championship final. Last year, went to double overtime. Edmonton put up a great fight. And, yeah, a lot of hype going into it. And what we've gotten here tonight is nothing close to that. Brampton has been in firm control from start to finish. That was probably their best chance right there, what you just saw, but Ciparone gets a pad out. Yeah, no, Brampton's been in firm control. They are proving time and time again that they are the best ball hockey team in the country. And, yeah, the way it looks, they're well positioned to go to the finals. That shot again goes way over the net. I mean, this is kind of frustrating to watch. Like, come on. Oh, my. Okay, I'm starting to sound like a fan, but, like, what in the world are you trying to do? I don't get it. Oh, my goodness. You know what? This is my last game. I'm going to go out with some emotion. Like, what? Who was that? Swan Gill. I don't get it, you know, because I saw Brampton play back on Tuesday night, and I was very subtly annoyed at the fact that the balls were just flying out, hitting the mesh, hitting the banners, the beams up that we have up here in the ceiling. But now it's like, Edmonton, you guys are trying to come back here. It's the semifinals of the national championship, and your slap shots are going just 15 feet above the net. And, oh, boy, a costly turnover in front of the Edmonton net, and that one just goes over. I mean, I guarantee you, and here's a chance out in front, shot, and that went in. Yeah. Okay, so it's a 5-0 game. Wow. At a nice speed there. I'm pretty sure that was Daniel Satachi. Daniel Satachi fed Steve Alvo for a second of the game. A beautiful play there, so that'll make it 5-0. And my apologies, folks. Oh, my. So a 5-0 game with 12:40 left in the third. Yeah, this game is officially over. But yeah, so I don't understand Edmonton. You know, even when it was a 1-2-0 game, oh boy, wrist shot, glove save by Blanchard. I mean, at this point, do you almost put in Greg Bursey for Edmonton, get the backup goalie in there, have him have one last crack? Well, I guess not one last crack in the jersey, because they'll be playing in the bronze medal game at 11:10 tomorrow at Dave Andreychuk Arena. So still potential positive that Edmonton could take away. That was a brutal high stick right there. Oh my God. Wow. Okay, yeah, that is going to be a 4-minute infraction, and there might be some blood on the playing surface. I think he's all good, though. That was bad, though. Yeah, so, I mean, Edmonton has officially mailed it in. That'll be a 4-minute infraction, most likely. Let's wait for the official call. Here it is. Yeah, so it's going to be a 4-minute infraction for high sticking, and that'll bring it back down to 8 minutes left in the third period. I mean, yeah, this is just about done. Oh, boy. Yeah, Edmonton, there were certain channels that they could have explored in terms of not being in this position and possibly coming back. But they decided to go down a different route, so yay. 12:04 left in the third, and a little bit of arguing going on between the ref and the Edmonton wingers. 4-minute infraction for high sticking. Brampton, it's looking like they're going to move on to the gold medal game tomorrow. And Edmonton will have to settle in the fight for bronze, so they could still take away a positive from this whole experience. Shot just goes wide. And it gets iced all the way down there. Ciparone with a great game so far. Passing off to J.K. Gill. He scored a goal today. And Gill thought about the slap shot, didn't take it. And it goes right back to him. Passing on over to J.C. Gill, his fellow brother. And J.C. over to J.K. J.K. with it at the point. And a slap shot just missed. Wow. A big chance there. That was a full-on howitzer. And passing it back out to J.K. 3 minutes left in the power play. I mean, Brampton's just getting shots up, but they're more just the reason why they're beaming with smiles is mainly just because they get to take off as much time as possible. 2 minutes and 45 seconds still remaining, so be well under 10 minutes by the time we get to even strength hockey. And even so, I mean, yeah, it's a 5-0 game, so it's not looking so good. There's a shot deflected and just missed. What a play right there. And it goes back out to Gill. And there was a chance. Couldn't get through all the sticks in the way, and it gets dumped all the way down. And a nice catch by Ciparone. And honestly, with the lack of effort, it's looking like we may see our second shutout of the week. The first one was Juliana Thompson yesterday in the women's division. And yeah, with all the shots flying over the net and Edmonton's extreme desire to not get a shot on goal, yeah, Ciparone may be our second shutout accomplishee of the tournament. There's a wrist shot, goes wide. And goes off to the right side. Trying to make a pass out front, couldn't do it. And that ball just catapulted behind the home bench. Taking the face off of Sean Hannon. And it's going to go back to the Brampton defenseman. Under a minute and a half to go in the penalty. And yeah, as you all know, I'm in the Brampton fan zone. So I'm just looking over to my right, and the Edmonton fans are very, very quiet. They are disgusted with what they're seeing out here. This display is just an absolute disgrace to the Edmonton Ball Hockey Club and all the morals and values that they stand for. That shot was blocked. Oh, come on, dude. Less than a minute to go, and that's going to go back towards the Edmonton bench. They're going to cross it back over. And oh, what a play. And it almost gets deflected in. And at this point, Brampton's just toying with them. And a shot from the blue line. No, he's not going to take it. Down to 35 left in the penalty. And a backhand pass. And here comes Edmonton back to the way with a big chance. It's a 2-on-2. And now it turns into a 3-on-2. And deflected scores! Okay. Edmonton with the cross crease. Zafir Raji finds Lee Jubenville, now making a 5-1 game. Okay, so the only shutout this week at Chinook Arena will belong to Juliana Thompson, as that'll do it for Chris Ciparone. It's a 5-1 game. But I will say, it just seems like there's just not enough time on the clock. 8 minutes and 20 seconds. That's going to be a tall task. And Brampton wins the draw, and here they come back the other way. Only 8 seconds left in the penalty, so that'll just about do it. So they'll come out of this 4-minute penalty with absolutely nothing to show for it. And thought about the shot from the blue. Shot scores! Oh, boy. And that was quick. Well, so much for that 1 goal scored by Edmonton. We are back to a 5-goal lead. And that was scored by Marcel Millet. And it is a 6-1 game with 8 minutes left. And that's going to be handled by Cipriani for just a split second. And making a play in front of the net. Shot just missed. A big chance there for Edmonton to make this score a little less embarrassing. And cycling it around there is Jason Granito. Boy, I'll be honest, oh, here we go, 3-on-2 rush. And Millet, who just scored the last goal, passed it off and thought about the backhander, but no one there to receive the pass. You know, there's so much hype around this game, and my goodness, Brampton has just absolutely steamrolled Edmonton from start to finish. Under 7 to play, 6-1, and a backhander just goes wide. There to pick it up is Andrew Jegg. And Edmonton's gonna bring it back out of the zone. No, it's intercepted by Millet, and he'll keep it in. And trying to lap it back around, and that will be covered up by Maxime Blanchard. It has been a game to forget for him. I guess the only way he could redeem himself is if he performs incredibly in the bronze medal game, and the whole team can take home some copper. All right, let's get on with this. 6:29 left in the third. Edmonton. There's a shot, just goes wide. And in the corner, gonna try and bring it back out. No, audible. Gonna bring it right back to J.C. Gill. And passing it up. No Lemos, of course, he assisted on the first goal scored by Brampton, which feels like ages ago because they've scored so many. 5:45 left in the third. The clock is winding down. Brampton is going to advance to the gold medal game while Edmonton will have to settle in the fight for bronze. Edmonton behind the net, trying to go for the wraparound, can't do it. And there's a wrist shot, gets blocked by the 6 bodies in front of the net. And here they come, trying to get out of the zone, Brampton. And it gets tipped off. Bert Gallimore. So we'll say overall, had a lot of good times here this week in the broadcast booth for AOTV at the 2022 CBHA National Championship. So very glad to have been given this opportunity. Shout out to the College of Sports Media and to the CBHA for making this all happen. For myself and for Joe Sadowski, I'd be speaking on his behalf. Got 4:40 left in the third. 6-1 for Brampton. That'll be a face-off. But yeah, no, it's been a great week. And tomorrow for the entirety of Championship Saturday, you will have George Scott on the call from Dave Andrew Chuck Arena. You know, CBC legend, if I may add. So you guys will all be in you'll all be in good hands for all of those games. So let's wrap it up here. We got 4:35 left in third. For AOTB, I'm Corey Bruck. I got to throw that in there again. Remember the name. Cross crease, Brampton shot, gets blocked and hits the mesh. Remember the name by Fort Minor. Okay. 4:22 left in the third. Just got to wait for the clock to wind down. So the schedule for tomorrow, Championship Saturday at 8 a.m. Masters Bronze, the bronze game for the Masters division. Then at 9:35 a.m. we have the women's bronze. Then 11:10 men's bronze. 1 p.m. Masters gold, then women's gold, then men's gold. 1, 3, and 5 p.m. Over 4 minutes to go, just over 4. And Brampton's going to pick it right back up. Satachi, no, sorry, it's Daniel Satachi, but that is another Brampton goal, and it's scored by Frankie Giustini. Wow, okay. And the Brampton fan zone, which I'm sitting in, they love it so much. To see their team go to the gold medal game, 3:59 left. The only thing I wish is that this was the second period, because then they would call a mercy rule. There's a face-off win for Edmonton, but somehow Brampton gained possession of it. So we got 3:50 left in the third. Down the left side comes Edmonton. There's a shot saved by Ciparoni. It's been a phenomenal performance by him. And we'll say before I sign off once and for all, I'm just going to list off all the sponsors just so I don't get in any trouble afterwards, if you know what I mean. Proud supporters of the 2022 National Championships: Napper, Montana's Bar and Grill, State and Maine Kitchen and Bar, Marauder Sports Gear, Tourism Hamilton, the HBHL, OBHF, and HMBHL, the leagues that affiliate around the CBHA. Landshark Lager, the beer of the summer, I'm calling it, Eastside Mario's, Italian cuisine. We got 3:20 left. Boy, these last few minutes are going by very slow. I don't know about you people. Oh, man. I will say at least this third period is way less painful. Oh, wow, what a nice cross crease. And almost getting a shot off there was Anthony Lovelace. This third period is way less painful than the other Brampton game I saw on Tuesday, where balls were just flying all over the place. Resetting behind the net, and we got 2:45 left in this one. Ooh. Yes, sir. A nice pass around the back, and Edmonton will come back out. And they'll try to score their second of the game. Shot, glove save, Ciparoni. Beautiful. And a face-off, and a nice glove play by Bevilacqua. And a fight for it on the right side, and that's all good by Brampton. They're just trying to kill time. And they're going to go for a face-off with 2:11 left in the third. Face-off on the right side, shot from the point, and a pad save by Ciparoni, and that'll be another face-off. And Brampton gonna camp out behind the net and just wind down the clock. Less than 2 minutes to play. And boy, Edmonton really fighting for that second goal. They're not going to get it. Ciparoni well positioned. And it goes back out to the point. Wrist shot way off. Got deflected. And trying to make a pass out in front. Couldn't do it. And here comes Brampton. They're not done yet. And back out it goes. All righty. And a shot from the red line. Chest save by Blanchard. And he's going to let it go. Oh, man. And bat out of mid-air there for a sec. Snapshot gets blocked. And the Brampton Midnight Express have a chance for an 8th goal here. Cross crease. And it just misses top right corner. 55 seconds remaining. Oh, man. What a semifinal Friday night it has been here at Chinook Twin Pad Arena. We saw the Manitoba Rage beat the New Tecumseh Extreme and the Newfoundland, the Mr. Lube NL Masters, beating the Calgary Mustangs, and the total annihilation of the Edmonton BHC, the Brampton Midnight Express, proving that they reign supreme over the entire CBHA. Got 29.2 seconds remaining in this one. Gonna be a face-off back on the opposing end. And back out to Edmonton. Snapshot just missed. And oh, that was close. Almost went 5-hole on his own goaltender. And 15 seconds left. And folks, that'll do it. The Brampton Midnight Express are going to win this game 7-1 and advance to the gold medal game tomorrow at Dave Andreychuk Arena. Edmonton laid an absolute egg in this game. Maxime Blanchard with his all-time worst performance. And Edmonton will settle and fight for the bronze. Well, folks, that'll do it for semifinal Friday. On my end, championship Saturday tomorrow from Dave Andreychuk Arena. George Scott will be on the call for all those games. Once again, folks, for AOTV, I'm Corey Brook. Thanks so much for sticking with me this entire week at the CBHA National Championships 2022. Anyways, that'll do it here in the final game. Brampton beats Edmonton. We'll move on to the